matching?
These three must be together.
As close as it can get, it's just on. Look, have a look now.
It's still.
It's not easily no magic, right? Try it again. It's not going to get any closer. Do you want to check it, Max? Before we start.
Yeah, the other side.
Yeah, it's so hard with no magic work. Where?
1, 2.
You can't get on that spot. And then the 3 and 5. I'd rather a magic rack. Tight as we can get them. Should we try again? Yeah, see, look. She can try again, but yeah, tight as we can get, it's even looser. See? No magic rack here. Yeah, I can't even rack it. They can't get close enough.
Yeah, but that must be together.
Yeah,
First 3.
inside out. Let's go. Ah, it's falling off the spot. Max, you want to check again? It's 1 and 13.
Yeah, 130.
That's what I said. No, I've done that 3 times, but I cannot get it any higher than what it is.
But this must be.
Okay. You see, it's that one more. Won't stay.
Won't stay?
That's 4 times I've racked, and Terence has racked.
Well, that's actually the centre of the spot there, so just try bringing the whole rack forward slightly more. That's it.
Max, check again, please.
1 and 5.
See? It's just that same spot. See, 1 and 5 still on. It's still up.
Jeez, that's annoying.
That's the 6th time it's been racked. 7th. I can't get it off that. So it's still. No. 1 and 13. Unless they're using that other spot at the top. They shouldn't.
This is going to get frustrating for you if you really do.
Especially when it's a check every day. No.
I could get 1 and 5.
1 and 3, 13.
Where's Terence?
Yeah. 1 and 13.
It's just
Or 1 and 5. Something up in that top 3.
1 and 5 I can get, but I can't get all 3.
This is about the 8th time, so I'm trying. Usually pretty much it, right? No, off again.
Yeah. They will not sit.
And he will not shoot until it's perfect.
That was actually touching me.
But I wondered if I can go before height. Well, that's what I can do.
So this, even push up, there's so much play here.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a tighter rack. Triangle.
Try to
there better? Not really. Bit of tighter.
Just
No, I haven't got the hands to do that. I'm trying to wrap.
Yeah, only allow the ball check one time, which is trying to get as tight as possible.
Well, that's what I said to you. And being a triangle, it's not the same as being able to.
Isn't there a rule that the first three must be together?
No, only allow the check.
Good day everyone and welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented to you by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝗍𝗃 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. We are about to get this match underway, first match of the tournament, and we are live from Gold Coast, Australia. Joining me in the commentary booth is 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. Hi 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃, how are you?
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, viewers. Yeah, wintry day there in the Gold Coast, Raymond, and day one for these talented juniors that have made their way to Australia for the second installment of the Under-19 World Championship.
It is indeed, and on the table at the moment you see 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃, and 𝗪𝗵𝗵𝗃 is the reigning champion of this event from last year in the boys division. And I do see a comment saying this is why templates were invented, as we did see them struggling with the rack. However, these are the new Heyball rules. We are playing revision 2025, where we are using the triangle to make the game slightly more interesting. But on the new cloth, newly marked cloth, you can have that issue once or twice until the nap does settle on that spot. And we are back after that first frame. What a first frame that was. So Max Benko first on the scoreboard against Mauritius 𝗵𝗃 and what a black ball that was, 𝗵𝗃.
You know, Raymond, for a minute there, it looked like 𝗵𝗃 was going to be the first one on the scoreboard, but wow, that final two shots from Max, that was some impressive cueing from him. Impressive cueing, the last object ball down the cushion to the corner pocket, and an absolutely solid pot on the black to put him on the scoreboard in this race to 7.
I really did expect 𝗵𝗃 to put the black ball to the center pocket there and be the first one on the scoreboard. But missing that black ball just wide, catching the outside jaw, has given Max the opportunity to go 1-0 into the lead. And this is a race to 7, 100-minute timed match. We do have matches coming in every 2 hours. So this first match is coming to us at 10 a.m. local time, Gold Coast, Australia, and that's Gold Coast in Brisbane. GMT +10. And if you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship. You're currently watching the first round and first match of the boys division. So what I have seen is under 19 World Championship means the player can't be turning 19 as of this year, 2025, 𝗵𝗃. So even if you are currently 18 but turning 19 this year, you couldn't play in this event. It was a brilliant effort on that, was the right shot to play at that time, opening up the other two stripes, but unfortunately putting that 14 onto the left side cushion as well. Taking it out. That's a brilliant shot. Once again, straight away attacking the problem balls is Max.
I think definitely, Raymond, going into this second World Championship in the under-19 category, Max Benko, hot favorite and defending champion. I mean, showing some true form here in the early stages of this match, and I mean, he's garnered a lot of fans across the globe in the last year with his impressive showing in these international tournaments.
Most definitely, 𝗵𝗃 also coming through into stage 2 of the Masters, the 13th Masters Grand Finals this year in China. He made it through the qualifying and into stage 2, so that's also brilliant performances from him, and obviously dominating on the European American pool scene is Max Benko. I do believe this is the first tournament for 𝗵𝗃, or the first juniors tournament, international juniors tournament for 𝗵𝗃 from Mauritius. And just saying Mauritius, we have a lot of exciting news out of Mauritius, as we have the Commonwealth Billiard Championship there in about a week's time. That will be starting on the 2nd July to the 6th July. Billiard disciplines included is snooker, black ball pool, 10 ball, and of course Heyball.
That's going to be awesome. We're looking at the top 16 male and female players from all those Commonwealth countries that will be making their way to Mauritius around the 1st of July as the tournament starts on the 2nd of July. And yeah, they'll be competing for top honors, the very first Commonwealth Billiards Championship, live from Mauritius, 2nd of July to 6th of July. So remember to follow that WPA page, that World Pool Billiards Association page, for further updates on that tournament and more. I mean, you know, like you said, Raymond, Янишко, first time at this tournament, definitely knows Max Benko is the defending champion. I mean, not a nice draw for Yanish and his first tournament, but, you know, you got to hand it to him. That first frame, there was some impressive form from Yanish, holding his own. Pity that he missed the black there. And I guess it's just down to temperament, because Yanish obviously would not be in this tournament unless he was considered one of Mauritius' finest.
Of course, that is definitely true. And he would know Max Benko is the defending champion. Luckily for the players in this tournament, it is a double elimination. So if you do lose, you can still fight through the losers bracket and get into that last 8, where it does become a single elimination. I do believe we have just over 30 boys in this tournament and just over 20 girls. Next match on the TV table should be a match from the girls division as well. 5 matches a day, starting at 10 a.m. local time here in Gold Coast, Australia. As we see Max Benko setting up on this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. And it's there. Yeah, stamping his authority now. That first frame, I think he gave his opponent quite a few chances. And if we are going to see him get into full flow, we're not going to see him giving those chances again in this match. So score now currently 2-0 in this race to 7 to Max Benko.
Are you seeing any differences in form, Raymond, from Max Benko as compared to last year? I mean, you got a pretty good up close and personal look at the youngsters' form at the last tournament.
Yeah, I believe that last tournament was the first time he made an appearance on the international Heyball scene in India, the juniors event there, and that's what caught our attention. I have seen his form getting stronger from then, but also he puts in so much of time. Like, I can guarantee you at this event on the practice tables, I do believe there are 3 practice tables, he's been on those practice tables almost non-stop, because that's the kind of player he is. And yeah, that's why every year, every tournament, you see his form getting better. And I'm sure in the next Joy Masters Grand Finals, you're going to see him go even further. And yeah, he's here to defend his title. It's going to be really, really tough to stop Max Benko.
Well, we've got 𝗵𝗵𝘄 on the stream. Good morning, Billy. Good morning. Nice to see you. Join us. Billy is the head of Heyball in Morocco. And, you know, absolutely, Billy. This Australian Pool Association, Joy Billiards, WPA, in association with Liebewin. I mean, they've brought us some really fantastic action so far this year. And, I mean, the calendar as far as the WPA from China with love events, it's only just kicked off, so lots more action where that's coming from. And remember, the station events for Joy Billiards are also currently underway. We've got the next event coming up in July as well, and then after that, August. So for more information on how to participate in those pro circuit events, please remember you can connect with the Joy Billiards staff via Facebook. You can inbox them for more information on who is the contact person in your country.
Yeah, to add on to what Belly is talking about, the conditions at these tournaments, the best conditions for the players, as we see them playing on the Joy Q8 golden leg steel block cushion table with that Liebe win cloth, as you've mentioned, and yeah, fantastic conditions always at these Joy and WPA events.
Oh, that was a solid bank. Solid bank there from him. What has he left himself with, though? Let's just have a look at this.
He has the 2 ball to the bottom, that 5 pretty much tied up for now.
Hey, not a bad shot there. Not a bad shot, even giving himself, decent enough form to make the next pot. So
would have
good
been on the 3
recovery.
next, yeah. Now he's one of the most confident junior players I've seen playing this game is Max Benko. Player calling his extension, so players do get 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds in a frame, and these are timed sessions, so the session is timed as a 100-minute time session. If the score is tied at the end of the 100 minutes, it will go down to a penalty shootout. Penalty spot has been moved now with the new rules. It is now on the foot spot where the first ball is racked. So where you would have seen the first ball and the triangle being racked, that is the new penalty spot for the revision 2025 Heyball rules.
Good morning to Sasha Naidu.
Morning, Sasha.
She's the, let's say, lead administrator there in South Africa. South Africa also sending 2 of their finest cuers here to the championship, and I know the South Africans will be eager to catch their South African contenders here at the tournament, and I believe we've got one of them coming up on the TV table today, Raymond.
I do believe that, yes. You are right. I'll just bring that up in a second.
Yeah, these Heyball Under-19 World Championship, we're looking at the future of Q Sport here, guys. The future of Q Sport, and we've seen some of these juniors who participated in the World Championship last year. They were quite impressive at the last Grandmasters final, which is the pinnacle event in the Heyball calendar that happened in March. Max Benko, one of them, also making it to stage 2. So these are the players, these are the names to remember. And the next 3 to 5 years, we're going to see them make some impressive inroads into the bigger categories, that being the open category in Heyball, in the various circuits that we have for Heyball pool in the globe, on the globe.
So adding on to what you said earlier, Lenyuk, having a South African on the TV table, we have Nicole Lee Singh against Vaishnavi Jagnarain, and that will be at, so it's 8 a.m. our time, so that'll be the 4 p.m. session Yeah, 4 p.m. session in Australia.
So that's 8 a.m. Central African time, 4 p.m. Australian time.
We also currently have South Africa's Iftikhar Ahmad playing on table 3. He's currently down 3-1 against Walter Nils in a race to 7 as well.
Yeah, if you'd like to keep your eye on that scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, remember the links are shared on the WPA page as well as the Joy Heyball World Tour page. So you can watch the live scores of the other matches currently underway. TV table matches will also be advertised on that stream, so you'll get to see which matches are coming up on the TV table at those links.
I like that shot from Yanish. I like that shot. He has control of this table now. He is stripes. And as you can see, Max has that 7 tied up to the 11 at the bottom of the table. Think with a situation like this, as stripes, even if you do get a ball in hand now, what are you doing with it? there's no way that you can pot the 11. You have to try and take out the 11 and get a safe cue ball at the same time. He should be going for safety here.
And I think �値𝗍 will. I've seen him play a couple of safeties so far in this match.
Max could jump this, but there's no real, nothing much to gain out of jumping this. That's if he can. It looks like he even might be able to slight swerve around there, one rail. Yep, and makes contact with the cushion.
Legal shot.
Yeah, it's a good escape.
You know, if �値𝗍 can force a foul here, he could potentially play directly to that 3, leave the cue ball next to the 11, and maybe usher the 8, the other solids there towards the cushion on the right-hand side of the table. He's just playing safe.
That's
not a bad shot.
Yeah, almost got the cue ball tucked in behind the 11.
Yeah, I don't expect. Yeah, I expect Max to just set up for a combination to open up there, and that's exactly what I see him doing now.
Yeah, coming close to doing that.
Gotta say, �値𝗍 also quite a cool composure about him, Raymond.
Yes, very cool indeed. You can't. I see no signs of pressure on him, as there would be. There should be. But no, very calm, cool, collected young man is �値𝗍. I do see 𝗵𝗵𝘄 on the stream. He's saying, unfortunately, 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗺 from Morocco couldn't make it due to his visa being issued the day before yesterday. That is very sad indeed. 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗺, I believe, coming in the last... Yeah, I think semi-final last year. Very strong.
I mean, Ismail definitely on a couple of Q Sports circus, one of the hottest junior players in the world currently. I mean, people know that name, and it's really sad, 𝗵𝗵𝗆. Unfortunate for him that didn't have good luck with the visa situation. But luckily for him, he's got many pool years ahead of him and many more tournaments in the calendar for the rest of the year. I really hope he gets to play in some of the other tournaments.
Yeah, Ismail and the Moroccan team doing very well at the recent Grand Finals, the Joy Masters Grand Finals, all making it into stage 2, I believe. So the Moroccan team doing very well there. And yeah, 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗺 Jr., I did interview him last year in India. He makes 90s on a regular basis on a snooker table. So huge capabilities from that young man. And yeah, he'll definitely be missed at this tournament.
That was a good shot from Max. That was a very good shot from Max, not giving �値𝗍 easy table here.
And we have Kevin Nastili on the stream saying, come on �値𝗍. Welcome Kevin, and welcome all the viewers that are tuning in. We really do appreciate it. And yeah, do stay tuned with us throughout the day. And throughout this tournament, we do have 4 days of play here. 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and the finals on the 24th of June.
Yeah, beautiful to see the Mauritians coming in hot on the stream, supporting their own. Guys, remember to hit that share button on the corner left of your stream, wherever you're watching us from across the globe. Let people know that the Under-19 World Championship for Heyball Pool has kicked off, where day 1 And this is the first match in the first round on the TV table. Like Raymond said, we've got 5 sessions coming live to you today on the stream every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours, yeah.
There's a 100-minute time limit in this race to 7. So first player to 7 or player with the most frames accumulated at 100 minutes will proceed to the next round with 2 lives intact. If the score is tied at 100 minutes, they go into penalty shootout. Is that 5 visits each, Raymond, and then sudden death?
5 visits each, followed by sudden death if the score is still tied, and sudden death with confirmation. So if you do pot first, your opponent has the opportunity to pot as well. So �値𝗍 potting that stripe into the bottom right. And once again, that's quite a good shot he's played there. His tactical play is very good. Both these players. But now the problem is for �値𝗍, I see here, having 1 ball left on the table against Max's 2 means more place for Max to hide that cue ball. Almost. And yes, a lot of players actually from New Zealand in this tournament, quite a few, and you will see them on the TV table as well. If you want to have a look at the links and also the table allocations, that is on our Facebook page. The draws and the links are there to the digitalpool.com pages. You'll see the under 19 boys draw and the under 19 girls draw as well.
Heyball asks if any players are from New Zealand. Well, according to the information I have, Heyball, we've got about at least 4 players from New Zealand at this event. I believe they are Bernard Blake.
Blake Bernard, yeah. He was in India last year. Really good young man, yeah. Really good player.
We've got 𝗵𝗺 Clifford and Aaliyah Clifford. And McQueen Manala. Those are the 4 junior players representing.
I believe that's 𝗵𝗺, if I'm not mistaken. I interviewed her last year. Yeah, that's now some really good New Zealand players at this tournament, and nice to see them back at the juniors. Thanks a lot, Belly. Always good to have you on the stream, and look forward to seeing you soon as well.
Oh,
I was worried about that. Yeah,
but if an ambitious shot to take on there at that pace, and considering the distance he had to go to pull off the shot that he wanted to, a bit risky there. But I mean, he didn't really have much choice there, Raymond. I wonder if �値ś has a snooker background, actually. We know Max is American pool.
Yeah,
he's
one
got
of
American pool behind his name.
one of Europeans' finest 9-ball juniors is Max Benko. There you see him using that ball in hand to get the 4-ball into a better position and also snookering his opponent at the same time. So one rail kick shot, and if he comes close to this ball's going to go near the pocket. The pace is good. The line was also good, but did it touch cushion after contact? No, it didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah. As we see the ref pick up that cue ball, so remember there is no snookers per se in Heyball pool. You've got to make contact with the cushion or pot if you're coming out of what we commonly refer to as a snooker.
So this is exactly what Max Benko needed. Another ball in hand. Shouldn't really be a problem here for him now to get that cue ball up table.
Oh, nicely done.
Wonderful
Nicely
pace
done.
control as well from Max.
And I mean, I'm still thinking about that pressure pot there on the 8-ball in the first frame. That was a solid putt from him. I mean, just kind of cementing the kind of form that he's in for this tournament. And I don't think we should see any problem here for Max Benko. Should be taking his 3rd point now.
But also that first frame, that pot in the black ball, as you say, could have changed the entire dynamic of the match. Could have been a different match if �値ś
got on that scoreboard.
Got onto the scoreboard first, and I do believe the players might be taking their break.
Well, yeah, it's 4 frames in a race to 7. We'll be able to see that now. Yeah, looks like it. Well, we'll be back right after this. Just 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere or go somewhere, but be back in 5.
Finish break. Finish the break. Mark's leading 3-0.
Good day everyone and welcome back. If you are just joining us, we are live from the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗲𝗵𝗺𝗀. Our first match of the tournament and first match of today as well is Max Benko from Slovenia against 𝗪𝗔 Nastili from Mauritius. It is a race to 7 with Max Benko currently leading 3-0. There is a 100-minute time limit for these matches, and I believe we have been playing for around 70 minutes already. However, there was quite a bit of time spent in the first frame on the rack, just getting those balls racked properly, so not too sure if that has been taken into consideration. And welcome everyone on the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Hit that share button, and also we do appreciate any of your feedback, and if there are any questions, just please shoot us a message on the comment section or the 𝗗𝗍 World Heyball Tour Facebook page as well. Good to have you on the stream, Zaf. 𝗪𝗍𝘄 is currently playing at the moment. Just have a look at the scores for that. 𝗪𝗍𝘄 is currently playing on table 3, currently 6-2 down against Walter Nils, and that is a race to 7 as well. This is a double elimination tournament up to the last 8. So even if you do lose your first match, or you do lose in the winner's side, you can fight through that loser's bracket and still get into the last 8 single elimination stage of this tournament. Also a lot more information on the event, pictures, videos, as well as the setup of this event, all on the 𝗗𝗍 Heyball World Tour Facebook page. 𝗗𝗍𝘄 uniting the world through Q Sports. Fantastic cross double from Max Benko, not leaving himself nicely on this black ball. As you can see, he wants to hit that far side jaw off the 4, possibly in. Caught that a little bit too thin and just grazed the 6 on its way. Table now back to 𝗪𝗔 Nastili from Mauritius.
I'd love to see 𝗪𝗔 get onto the scoreboard, Raymond. You know, he has been fighting for the frames.
Yep,
He's been
he has.
fighting for the points, and as we know, those of us who are victim to Q Sport, scores really reflect what happened in the match. And I think, you know, case in point here with the match underway between 𝗪𝗔 and Max. So we've got how much left on the clock here?
So they have been playing for around 65 minutes. Obviously some of that was used for racking the balls in the first frame. The players did have their player break as well.
Oh,
nice.
Shot.
Yeah, that's queuing. That's some brilliant queuing. Once again, it's another shot at that pace on that black ball. He's hit like that and hit that very well. So score now 4-0 to Max Benko.
But 15 minutes, just over 15 minutes, or just under 15 minutes left in this match, right? $85 minutes played already. 75. 65 minutes played in this match. 75 minutes.
Yeah, around 70. I would say around 70. So about half an hour left, I would say. A lot of power in that break from Max. As we see that again.
Good morning, Zafar, and good morning, 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃, also from South Africa, is asking about 𝗵𝗃𝗃 again. I think our last update was 𝗵𝗃𝗃 was
6-2 down, yeah.
Yeah, trailing 6-2 against Sweden's. Well, that digital pool links are up on the 𝗗𝗿𝗆 Heyball Tour page, as well as the WPA page. So guys, if you want to watch the live scores on any of the other matches currently underway in the session, please click on that link. You can see exactly what's going on there in terms of scores.
Walter Knowles from Sweden. Score now 7-2.
7-2.
Yeah, so 𝗵𝗃𝗃 has lost 7-2 against Walter Knowles from Sweden.
All right, and this is a double elimination tournament.
It is.
So all the players start with 2 lives. 𝗵𝗃𝗃 from South Africa just lost one of his lives in his first session match. Walter through with 2 lives into the next round.
Lovely to have you on the stream as always, 𝗻𝗵𝗺𝗃. See, you've been playing a lot recently after Australia as well. And lovely to have you on the stream. I'm joined by 𝗵𝗃𝗃 once again, so both of us will be bringing you the live action from this tournament, the 2025 WPA Heyball World Junior Championship.
Good morning, Irving. Good morning. I'm 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Yeah, really great to have you guys. You know, we've got our regulars on the stream who are always out here supporting the players, no matter where you are across the globe, no matter what time it is on your continent. People are always streaming in and keeping us company and supporting the players. So always great to have you here. And as Raymond said, any questions about the WPA, upcoming WPA tournaments or the 𝗗𝗿 Pro Circuit, feel free to ask us, feel free, and we'll answer to the best of our ability, or we'll get that information for you. So Walter Knowles is the first player through to the second round, I take it?
Yeah, looks like the first win of the day.
So Walter Knowles, look, 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, also one of the most talented junior 𝗑ists from South Africa. So Walter Knowles must have been playing really good pool in that match. Pity we didn't get to see some of his form. However, Walter Knowles through to the second round, first player through to the second round with 2 lives. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, no. Same surname, not related. Yeah, Billy says, jealous that we didn't have these conditions when we were juniors. Yeah, I mean, we've spoken about this as well before, 𝗵𝗍𝒻𝒻. You know, the world is truly an oyster for the juniors of this generation. They have so much opportunity. so much space, so much platforms to show their skill in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, even in 2010 to 2020. The juniors, in comparison to the opportunities they have now, I mean, they're so fortunate. And just so you guys know, Heyball and what Joy and 𝗵𝗵𝘆𝗯 and WPA are doing, these under 19 finalists at the World Championship, they get to play in this event with all their major costs covered. That means that as long as they're a featured or top player from their country and they've been approved to play in this event, their flights are covered, their accommodation is covered, and they get a food allowance. So, I mean, guys, it's really a great time to be alive for juniors, any aspiring top juniors around the world. So wherever you are, encourage those juniors to play. Hopefully you have tables, and if you don't have tables, find out how to get those tables in there, because yeah, Heyball is making things happen for the juniors.
What a time to be a junior, 𝗵𝗵𝘆𝗃.
What a time to be a junior.
Definitely is. Definitely is. And as you say, we didn't have tournaments like this 20, 30 years ago to give juniors the opportunity they have these days. Hi Zayn, Bernard, nice to have you on the stream. That is Blake's dad, Blake Bernard's dad, was in India as well. So we'll be keeping an eye out on Blake's scores.
Blake from
Bernard,
New Zealand.
From New Zealand,
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so over 20 countries represented at the 2025 Heyball Under-19 World Championship. Obviously, most of the fields spots are taken by the Australians as the host country, but I mean, all continents represented at this championship. So I think we're in for something, and really too early to call a winner, but we've got the defending champion on the TV table now, and he's definitely giving us a taste of what the juniors are capable of, what their standard is.
But I also do see his opponent also giving or having a good run in this tournament, 𝗵𝗵𝘆𝗃. I've seen him play some good tactical shots. His potting is also quite good. It is tough to come up against the defending champion in the first round, of course.
Oh, that's a good shot. That is a good shot.
Excellent positional shot from Max Benko. There as well, perfect pace to get on the 4, right side of the 4, right side of the 6.
The confidence from Max Benko, wow.
Makes this game look too easy sometimes, does
Wow.
Max?
Max is about 16 years old now. I'm going to double check that.
If he is, he has quite a few more years left playing as a junior.
Actually, yes, he is.
16 years old.
Well, 15.
Wow.
15 years old. Max Benko, born on the 16th of January, 2010.
Oh my word.
Yeah, just over 15 years old, Max Benko. Yeah, Raymond, I mean, a few more years left on the junior circuit.
He turned 15 this year.
He turned 15 this year.
So he has another 3 years to play juniors.
And I mean, he's been also so impressive on the Opens circuit as well, as we said earlier. So, yeah, Max Benko, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know that name, remember the name, because we're going to see some beautiful stuff from this youngster as the years go by. Guaranteed.
Yeah, he has become the youngster to look out for. You know, from last year, even before India, people were talking about Max Benko, the youngster to watch out for and keep an eye on. And from what I've seen, he has a bright future ahead of him. Score now 5-0 in this match to Max Benko over 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗶 from Mauritius. There's a race to 7, 100-minute time limit.
And as we see, things just going from bad to worse for 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗍. You know, he tried to get position off that pot to the corner pocket. Looked simple, but as we know, the Heyball pockets are terribly unforgiving. Didn't make the pot. Swims in the center pocket. Max Benko, who doesn't actually need it, with ball in hand. And he's comfortably ahead, very comfortably ahead. 5-0 in this race to 7. Should have about 20 minutes or so left on the clock right now. Oh, that was a good try.
Yeah, it was unfortunate double kiss on the 7. It was an excellent try. Looks like he'll be playing the 7-12 combination here.
And 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗶, on the other hand, born 20th of December 2007, is 18 years, well, just approaching 18 years old. So also his last year.
So his last year playing juniors.
So Heyball rules, you can pot your opponent's ball provided you make contact with one of your object balls first, which is exactly what Max did now. Good tactical play from him there, leaving the cue ball close to 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗍's object ball. Not an easy table for 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽, and trailing 5-0. He's going to have to dig deep, and he's got only 20 minutes left on the clock. Actually 10. We're looking at around 10 minutes left on the clock in this match.
That's a good shot. Yeah, that's a brilliant shot.
Whew.
He's lost the white a bit there, but
You gotta hand it
that
to
was an
Max. I've
excellent
seen
shot.
him do that a couple of times, hey?
Yeah.
The way he opens up the game for himself, some really good use of cushions there, and really showing his knowledge.
you know, very advanced.
Yes.
Very advanced knowledge of the game, Max Benko. This is a test of queuing now, this 2-ball, bottom left.
And we've seen him make an 8-ball like this in the first
Yeah.
frame. Look at that. Look
Oh,
at that, Raymond. That's beautiful.
That is unbelievable.
You know, any player of Heyball will tell you that those shots are just not easy. They make it look so easy, but it's not. Those pockets are extremely unforgiving. Max hitting that ball. Perfect pace there, pocket pace.
Yeah.
Hit that ball perfectly from across the table. Beautiful putt. Oof! Just as we say. Just as we say that, missing the easy one next.
But his queuing is so straight. His queuing is so straight. It's scary how straight his queuing is. When it comes down to those shots and you see him take an extra second or two on the pre-shot routine,
Deadly.
you almost feel that ball's in already.
But Max Benko is obviously human like the rest of us. You play one phenomenal shot and you miss the next easy one.
Rare sight from him, to be honest. It's rare to see that. Bellissimo mentioning Mr. 𝗵𝗺. Yeah, when you speak to Max Benko, he does always mention 𝗵𝗺. 𝗵𝗺 is his coach, and yeah, part of the reason why he is the player he is today. And I don't think coaches get enough credit for how much they do in a player's game to mold that player, especially the junior players.
Yeah, I mean, if you get spotted by the right coach, if the right coach takes interest in you, or if the right coach is willing to help you develop or hone your skills, oh, that's World Cup. You've landed yourself in the World Cup. And I think, you know, that definitely the case with Max Benko and 𝗵𝗺 Ghradishnik. So yeah, I think both of them very, very lucky to have found each other. Yeah, 𝗵𝗺 is actually, you know, I follow him on Facebook and stuff, and he's always doing the most for the juniors in his region. And I mean, the same can be said for people like 𝗵𝗺 across the globe, who really sacrifice a lot of time and energy transferring the knowledge that they've accumulated over decades to the junior players.
And I feel for the junior players, having a coach at that stage in their game gives them the right fundamentals. There's less bad habits that come into their game, which we know affects you.
I mean, yeah, those of us from early generations, we spent a good couple of years undoing all the bad habits,
all the bad habits
that we would
have
have accumulated from, you know, just not knowing what to do. But yeah, having the right coach, a good coach, all the difference. Definitely now approaching the business end here for Max Benko. Such a comfortable lead. Just under, I would say, about 7 minutes left in this match.
It's another beautiful shot.
Oh,
Beautiful shot.
the confidence, Raymond, the confidence. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, he's on cruise control now, is Max Benko. And with that black ball, he goes 6-0 into the lead in this race to 7. Not much time left on the clock as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jan-Nish, look, highly unlikely that there's going to be a comeback of note in under 5 minutes, but �値𝗡 can definitely go back to the drawing board here. I mean, he's gone up against the defending champion. He'll still have one life remaining in the tournament to come back. And I think, you know, just given a little bit of good rolls, and we should see �値𝗡 do something in the upcoming rounds. I'm not going to write him out.
Yeah, no, definitely a player to look out for, and we will be keeping an eye on him throughout this tournament. And also we want to see him playing in other big tournaments as well. So really do hope to see more from �値𝗡 in the future.
Max Benko on the break for potentially the last frame in this match. Does he break in?
3-ball looks good.
Yeah.
He's made the 3-ball top right corner pocket.
I think he'd love to finish off with a passion here. Let's see Max go for it. He's got nothing to lose now. He can actually go for it.
He's going to try and attack the 1 from the 2.
Oh, he's got a nice angle now to come
Yeah.
off that cushion, open up that 1 a little bit. Should he choose to do that?
There we
Look
go.
at there. That's a good touch. That's a good touch, and he's on the 5.
Unbelievable. The pot also, at that to play that pot with the position as well. He's thinking about this because he's on the wrong side of the 5-ball to the center currently, doesn't have access to the 6 to the bottom. No shortage of cue power, obviously, in Max Benko.
Yeah,
so
but not an easy table to make
Yeah.
position from, even though he's got that 5. Wondering if he can come off the cushions on the left side of that 5. He might be looking at a 2 cushion to get to come up table again. Oh, that's not bad.
yeah, he played that.
That's not bad. Has he given himself a cross double on the 1? Or does...
7-ball goes to the bottom right also. Should get the cue ball naturally going between 8 and 6. Let's see if we can swing the cue ball through the gap.
Oh!
Watch the cue ball. There we go.
You know, the amount of times we've seen him play those shots, ladies and gentlemen, that is not like a lucky kiss or whatever. Max has been pulling off those shots consistently throughout the match. We were just talking about his pool knowledge, the maturity with which he plays the game, the way he sees the angles, the way he uses the cushions, the way he uses connectum balls. Really, really beautiful to watch. Look at that, Raymond. Just look at that. And that's
Brilliant.
That's a run out.
Yeah.
Run out from Max Benko. Wow. Secures his spot in the next round with 2 lives still. Over to you, Raymond.
That was brilliant. Brilliant display from Max Benko. And once he got rolling, it was unstoppable. So run out in that final frame, and Max Benko wins that one 7-0. We will be coming to you with the next match on the TV table in about 20 minutes. So from me, Raymond Tilak, and from you, 𝗵𝗺 𝗪𝗪.
And from me, 𝗵𝗺 𝗪𝗪. We'll
see you
catch
in a
you
while.
guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
couldn't put those balls together. And it's so much harder on the triangle than it is with the magic, right? Because of how it is made.
It's like something impossible to clear
Yeah.
away.
But the rest of the game, was it as hard? Or was it just the first?
No, like we break the first
The
one
same,
probably 8 times.
It's the same.
Magic.
Yeah, so you bang it and it's just that tiny little bit. Just an interview when you're ready.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to talk to him?
Yeah, he's going to go upstairs and do an interview. You know where they're sitting for the interview, just as you go in on the right hand side. Yeah, don't forget to mention them. Your mum, Chuck? Just the manager for the coach.
For Europe.
Yeah, lovely.
Can you just try it, right?
Yeah, we're trying a new one. Oh, you put some tape in there?
Terrence did.
Nice. I'll just hold that.
So try that first, right?
Some more, eh? Put the whole rack in.
Just this one's right.
Excited, alright.
Change the triangle.
We have. And then
No,
we.
the side.
Yeah, no, we've done that, but this one is a new one.
Right.
Yeah,
It's okay.
that's the one we just used. We have another one now, but we've just done. Okay. Jared's got a bit of rich like a bit. Come on, baby, show us. It's done. I haven't brushed this too. I have brushed it once. Only that half. I was trying to do this half before we got his screws.
Just tell him to play with the triangle on.
Hmm?
Just tell him to play with the triangle on.
Mm. It's looking better than I was.
That's about right.
Maybe it's better between. Mm. Yeah, that's what was out of the black. So now what is in here? Woohoo! Ah, we're going to become Benora.
Good. Good. Okay.
Yeah, till 12 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I was going to referee in the last, or was it the power?
At the Barra, Brisbane?
But I only got time for it. So.
Oh, that's a shame. We could have put you into this one too.
Doesn't like that foot spot, that's for sure.
No, that's why we come above it.
Yeah, it's fine, like.
Yeah, you can get it above it,
That's-
but not on. Yes, you sure can. You can have it here. You're allowed to frame.
Just the man, is he?
Okay.
Is he the main man?
No, Richard is.
Oh, Richard,
Yeah. We're chasing us. We say we're the main ones anyway, don't we, Chase?
That's some decent balls in the balls.
Yeah, I don't think they have many decent ones. I mean, I like these ones with the clips and stuff better than those other ones. I'm not sure. Terence took it off, got the wrap, rubbed it on the table.
It's not just for its values.
And as they say, they're the three look. They're the three all together.
Have you brushed that side as well?
Yeah, it's just that last strip. But you've got to get them to, what's the only way they're going to get them to go around it? It's a lag. Get rid of one. Oh yeah, no. Breathe, girl, breathe. I can see it in you. Relax. Do you want some water?
Jackson made a very fundamental mistake. After the break, the ball went slash. And he had a ball in hand, but he can only shoot four. Really? Right. Okay. So don't do that.
You can both have a racket. You can both have a racket. down from 3. 3, 2, 1, leg.
seconds. Extension.
Good day everyone and welcome to day one here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗲𝗵𝗺, uniting the world. I'm 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 and joining me in commentary is 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃.
Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good night, everybody, wherever you're joining us from across the globe. Like Raymond said, 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship on the TV table now. 𝗪𝗂𝗄 Clifford from New Zealand, and she's up against 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Australia. This is the first frame in this race to
6.
Race to 6.
Race to 6 for the girls, and it is a 100-minute time limit as well. This is winner's bracket round 1. 𝗪𝗂𝗄 making an appearance at the first Juniors World Championship last year in India, and yeah, she really does enjoy this game a lot. Puts in quite a bit of time in her Q Sports, and yeah, expecting to see big things from her in the future as well.
Yeah, I mean, 𝗪𝗂𝗄 Clifford also, I think about 18 years old now. Should be around 17, 18 years old now. So this also
could be her last year.
Could be her last year playing in the juniors category. So important one. I know it's always a very nostalgic thing, whether you're under 18 or under 23, to make your way through those age categories, knowing it's your last year playing in that age category. So, yeah, I think we're going to see a few of these players, 17, 18 years old, in the tournament.
And it's always a bit sad for them when it's their last year playing in the division, and after that they have to then play in the opens category. Like we did see Max Benko earlier, we're saying that he still has about 3 or 4 more years playing in this category. But of course, what an opportunity for Q Sport players these days to have tournaments like this. We had the Paris Sport tournament last week in Brisbane, Australia, and now we have the Under-19 Junior World Championship here in the Gold Coast. Fantastic opportunities being presented by the WPA and 𝗗𝗿.
Absolutely, Raymond. What a time to be alive, especially if you're a junior. And 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Australia, born in 2012, so that would make her about 12 years old. Wow.
Yeah, 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, when was she born?
2012, 16th of July. So yeah.
Yeah.
Just under 13 years old.
So her birthday coming up next month, actually. Couple of weeks' time.
And to be an adolescent and playing in a world championship, oof. The world is truly your oyster.
And as you say, for her being 12, she has many more years to play in this juniors tournament, and that's why we hope to see these tournaments growing each year, and even possibly more opportunities for the juniors.
Oh, that was a decent attempt.
Yes, no, it was cued very well. That was cued very well. Just slightly off the angle of the pot, but the cue action from 𝗵𝗄, excellent.
If we have any Australians in the stream, please help us with the pronunciation of 𝗪𝗏𝘠𝗹𝗱. Are we saying it correctly? If you can spell it out phonetically for us on the stream, we'd love that. Love to honor these players by pronouncing their names accurately.
Any Australians except for Sam Zhang. And a big welcome to everybody joining us on our live platforms. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube as well. We really do love having you on the stream, and yeah, we love seeing your comments as well. And looking forward to a really great tournament ahead. This is day 1 of 4. Tournament starting today, the 21st of June, and ending on the 24th. That'll be the day of the semi-finals and the finals. Yeah, do stay tuned with us on our live platforms. Also, all the updates coming to you on our Facebook page.
Well, what's going to happen here, Raymond, is that 𝗪𝗏 is going to get that 1-ball handicap, being under 14. She's under 14. There's 2 ladies playing. I wonder if that's going to kick in here. I wonder if that rule will be applicable. I'd actually like to see how that rule plays out. We've got 2 ladies on the table. As you would know, women get 1-ball handicap. And she's on the last ball, which means that because both girls are playing, there's 2 females in the tournament, the 1-ball handicap falls away.
Oh, we have some pronunciation here from Catherine. Java pronounced 𝗪𝗏 phonetically. 𝗪𝗏𝘠𝗹𝗱. Thank you so much for that, 𝗪𝗏𝘠𝗹𝗱. Let's have a look at how 𝗵𝗄 can get shape on that black ball. Prefer to take that black ball into the center pocket. Excellent pace control to not scratch into that left center pocket. And that's New Zealand's 𝗵𝗄 Clifford on the scoreboard, leading this match 1-0 in this race to 6.
Okay, well, just back to that one ball handicap rule, Raymond. The rule in Heyball is that any player under the age of 14 gets a one ball handicap. If a female is playing against a male in any age category, they get a one ball handicap. For some reason, it's not being enforced here with 𝗖𝗵𝗺 being 12 years old and her opponent over 14. So she should technically get that one ball handicap. However, she has not alerted, the ref hasn't enforced it, and she hasn't alerted the ref to the rule not being enforced on this frame, because we saw her play that last ball. So I think, once again, testament to how important it is that both the players themselves actually know
the rules.
Rules, because I mean, human error always comes into play on any platform, and if the ref is not enforcing it, the player has the right to challenge the ref on it and elevate it to further levels.
Head
if
ref
need be.
and tournament director. Yeah, exactly.
So Catherine Lindridge says this is 𝗖𝗵𝗺's first time playing today. Wow. Okay, well, good on her, And I think regardless of the outcome of this particular match, it will be good for her to go and revisit the rule set. Because with any cue sport, any sport, knowing your rules is something that you have in your arsenal, and knowing how to play the rules to your advantage is so important, even at the tender age of 12. And one ball handicap is quite a significant handicap for any player to have. And it's actually there to level the playing fields in Heyball. Heyball is the only sport that enforces that rule in the cue sport world for women playing against men and for under 14 players. I think as we see 𝗪𝗑 go for these solids, we can talk a little bit more about, rules and stuff, Raymond, because I think a lot of people also don't know the correct way to approach a ref in a situation like that if you want to have confirmation on a rule. So in this situation, for example, 𝗖𝗵𝗺 would be entitled to approach the ref with the following question, because remember, a ref can only answer yes or no. They're not there to coach you. They're not there to tell you what the rule is. So the correct way for 𝗖𝗵𝗺 to approach the situation would be like, ref, I confirm that I get a one ball handicap in this match, to which the ref can respond yes or no. You understand? She can't go to the ref and say, don't I get a one ball advantage? So those are small things, and it applies to any rule in cue sport. When you approach the ref, you approach in such a way that the ref can only answer yes or no.
Very important, and it is a lesson that players need to learn at some point, and they will definitely learn it here in a tournament like this. But that's another reason these junior tournaments are so great, because players get exposed to these kind of tournament conditions, the proper tournament conditions, with a ref at the table.
And imagine at 12 years old, you're getting to, and we've seen even younger children at these tournaments, but at 12 years old, you get to develop your big match temperament on a world platform.
Of course,
Just imagine that your brain is still so young, and you're absorbing all of this, and you're adjusting, and you're calibrating, and I promise you, Raymond, these two young women, young girls, we're going to see some beautiful stuff from them in the future because of the platform that they have right now. Camilla Ivy, correct, Camilla. So the last ball, the last remaining object ball for the player that has the handicap will be removed before they play the black. So of course you've got to strategize on which ball you should leave for last. But like some of you were saying, 𝗖𝗵 hasn't played Heyball before, and I think, you know, go back to the drawing board after this and try to practice with that handicap, because it's a serious advantage for a player that's under 14. And on the professional circuit with adult players over 18, women get an one ball advantage when they play against men in the pro circuit. And in the juniors category, age trumps sex or gender. So therefore that rule would apply here between these two participants.
Also, I would think because girls and boys are separate,
Yes.
it's the girls only category, so
yeah, so if it was an open tournament, for example, and an under 14 girl was playing an under 14 boy, both would play full sets.
yeah, definitely.
Danny Williamson, I think you've just joined the stream, and that's what we've been talking about for the last 10 minutes. 𝗖𝗵 is 12 years old, therefore she is entitled to a one ball advantage should she play a player of 14 years of age or older. The one ball handicap applies to players that are under 14 years old. Sam Zhang, you are very, very brave to give Raymond all of that material on an international live stream.
Now, Sam Zhang gets a one ball handicap because he also is under 14 years of age. So he definitely gets a handicap as well. Yeah.
Cool age. Danny Williamson says that 𝗖𝗵 doesn't know the rules, and I don't think that is, how can you say, acceptable on a world platform. It's a world championship in the juniors category. This is for international ranking points in World Pool Association. So I think when juniors get this opportunity, like they have, it's as a bare minimum requirement. Those that are guiding the juniors should ensure that they are as well prepared as possible for this tournament. This is the first session for the female players. It is a double elimination tournament, so regardless of the outcome in the first round, they're still in the tournament.
But I also have to say that, and I saw this last year at the 2024 Under-19 World Championship, many of these players haven't even touched a Heyball table before. So, and learning these rules on paper sometimes doesn't give you the real life experience.
Yeah, absolutely, Raymond.
So learning it on the go, on the fly, as Zava would be doing now, makes such a huge difference in learning these rules. And you know, if you've never played Heyball before, or you've never even played American 8-ball, which is slightly similar, some of these rules are quite interesting and quite intimidating.
Nuanced. Yes. They're very nuanced. And in 𝗖𝗵's case, being just 12 years old, and you know, she would have really played, I think, other females that are older than her, or she may not even played male players for Heyball, depending on what the exposure is in the region that she plays. She's probably an accomplished player for her age in other codes of Q sport in Australia.
But we will see in a tournament like this, in the first round, second round, you will tend to see that players just relearning the rules, if I could say, and by the end of the tournament, all players in this tournament will know the rules very well.
You know, once again, I mean, this is a small hiccup, and I think the reason why Raymond and I are talking about it so much, because these kind of opportunities come around once a year. A world championship, in some cases only twice a year, in some cases only every 4 years. And for the juniors who only have, they capped. I mean, once they're 18, they're not going to play juniors anymore. So it's so important that they capitalize on these opportunities. And the juniors here, they get a free ride to this tournament, wherever they came from in the world. Accommodation, flights, food covered. So, yeah. But this tournament is in its infancy, and I think, you know, first session jitters, all of that, whether you're accustomed to the game of Heyball or not, you've got some time now to go back to those practice tables and play the rules to your advantage, because no matter what cue sport you play, you've got to play the rules to your advantage.
So Danny Williamson telling us that 𝗖𝗵 is the current 8-ball Australian under-18 girls champ.
Wow.
Now look at that.
Well, and I think that's why she would have got a spot here. You know, it was a tap of the hat to her. Well done for your Q Sport performance. Want to come and play at the Heyball under 19 World Champs.
Exactly.
And I mean, like we said, the juniors, they're so lucky. They're so lucky to have these opportunities. Oh,
look at that one. Look at that one. And she levels up the match at 1-1. Double kiss from distance. Look at that one.
And white ball was following though. It was following.
It wanted to go that way.
𝗵𝗵𝗆 to break in this third frame, race to 6. Time limit, Raymond?
100 minutes total, and they have been playing for around 30 minutes. So about 70 minutes left on the clock for this match and this session. I think we have New Zealand's Blake Bernard on the TV table next as well, so some exciting matches to come our way today.
Remember, those digital pool links are available on the WPA page as well as the Joy World Heyball Tour page. So if you'd like to see the live scores of the other matches currently underway in this session, you're welcome to pop over there and have a look at that. There is only one TV table for this match, and Raymond and I will be keeping you company throughout the tournament.
Also, I believe the links are in the comment section of the live video, the live stream as well. So that foul from 𝗪𝗑 brings 𝗖𝗵 to the table, ball in hand anywhere on the table. That's a nice combination. Very nice combination shot.
Very confidently taken from 𝗖𝗵.
She made that look much easier than it actually is. Those are very easy to get wrong, actually. So, brilliant shot there. Nice opening shot.
Also another good shot
Brilliant.
there.
Yeah, with the tough bridging over the 14.
And the accuracy involved in a slower pace on a shot. We saw her hit that ball almost perfect. Well, perfect actually. Well, not an easy table for incoming 𝗪𝗑.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Wow.
Oh, that is top draw.
Wow.
Brilliant from 𝗪𝗑.
Wow, wow, wow. Great, great cannon there from 𝗪𝗑 Clifford.
Left herself on the 7 to the opposite center now. Gonna double this. There we go. Oof. Oh, brilliant.
Wow.
That is shooting.
Wow. Can she see that too? Let's have a look at this. There's a close-up on that shot. I don't think she can. She might be able to just clip it, but not the potting angle. She has to probably come across the table of the one ball. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
roll
what she's gonna try.
Roll the one down.
Well, Catherine Lindridge, yeah, we see your comment. I think it might be worth your while to query that with the head ref and also the tournament director at the tournament, because according to the information we have, one ball handicap does apply for under 14 juniors in the tournament, but I'm speaking under correction. I really think it would be in 𝗖𝗵's best interest to get confirmation on that from the tournament director. And remember, no spectator can get involved.
Yeah,
can get involved. You may
anything.
not. Yeah, you may not approach the ref. It's only the player that can query it while the match is underway, but nobody else can interfere. Not even the tournament director, not even the head ref can interfere on what's happening on the table unless they are activated.
Might have to bank this 2 ball as well. Should be looking at it. Here it comes. Oh, that is clean. That is clean from 𝗪𝗑.
That's the second double in this frame. Very well taken.
And I think 3rd or 4th for the match so far. Brilliant shooting from 𝗵𝗄𝘄 to go 2-1 up in this race to 6. 100-minute time limit match, 100-minute time limit for the session, and we have been playing for around 40 minutes. So around 60 minutes left. A lot to play for. Early stages in this match. If you are just joining us, welcome to the live stream of the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗵𝗵𝗺. This is day 1 of this tournament, session 2 of the day. We have 𝗵𝗄𝘄 Clifford from New Zealand against 𝗖𝗵𝗺 from Australia. 𝗵𝗄𝘄 leading 2 frames to 1 in this race to 6, 100-minute timed match. If scores are tied at the end of the 100 minutes, there will be a penalty shootout. Penalty shootout spot has been changed in the 2025 revision of the Heyball rules. Penalty spot is now on the foot spot, so where the first ball is racked, that's the new penalty spot. As you would have seen, a few other rule changes with the break, especially using the triangle instead of the magic rack, as well as the placement of the cue ball. Cue ball can be placed anywhere behind the balk line, and also the penalty system on the break. Previously, 4 balls needing to pass the balk line in order for it to be a legal break. That is no more. For a legal break now, 4 balls just have to make contact with a cushion. That rule, I feel, one of the most welcomed new rules for Heyball, as that rule actually used to put quite a lot of pressure on the players, because if you had 3 illegal breaks in a match, that was a loss of frame. So if you are playing a race to 5, race to 7, and you are losing a frame based on an illegal break, that can be very costly for you.
Well, Catherine Lindridge, we actually just got confirmation from the controlling authorities of the tournament that the 1-ball handicap is not being enforced at this tournament for the under 14 players. So yes, it is a rule. It's an existing rule in Heyball, it is kind of enforced in all the other tournaments. However, they've taken a decision at this particular tournament, which is completely a legal thing to do, where the refs and the head refs have taken a decision not to enforce that rule at this tournament. So I hope that clarifies that. So no one ball handicap for under 14 players at this tournament. It's a block rule.
Hi Irving. Yes, I have been in penalty shootouts, but that was in the previous spot. If you have a look at the table on screen and you look at the lower spot behind the foot spot, I believe that's about 30 centimeters away from the bottom cushion. That used to be the old penalty spot, and that was tough. That was really tough to get that into the corner pockets. Sometimes a touch of side needed to throw that in as well. Yeah, very tough indeed, those penalty shootouts. The new penalty shootout spot though is slightly easier, and I say that just slightly easier. Although many players do worry about the in-off as well. But yeah, it is an exciting experience and a shot that you should definitely be practicing, because when it does come up, it is very important to get that one right.
Well, this just in as well with regards to the one ball handicap. The one ball handicap will not be enforced for junior tournaments. Well, for as long as they decide not to enforce it. So that's what we can expect. So in all other tournaments, it will be enforced for under 14 players and women, but not in a tournament that has only under 19 players. So I hope that clarifies it. But anyway, lesson learned for all of us, and I think now we kind of just understand the rules a little bit better for those of you who are not accustomed to Heyball rules. But it is a fantastic set of rules, guys. I think my favorite set of rules by far from any cue sport. As you know, this is a hybrid sport. We're using the American size pool balls. We've got the snooker cut cushion. You know, and it's a beautiful game. So wherever you are in the world, if you have access to Heyball tables, go and try the game and try and play the game according to the rules. Play the rules to your advantage. Guaranteed you'll love it. So challenging, such a challenging game. Not easy, but when you get something right on this table, it feels amazing. And a lot of Heyball activity as well in the calendar. If you follow the Joy World Heyball Tour page, you'd see that the calendar was posted about a week ago, I presume, for for the upcoming season, and you'll see all those station events. The station events are precursors to the Grandmasters finals. They are made up of the station event and a super tour event, and anybody can play in those events. So if you want to if you are a player that would like to go and play in the pro circuit in China, all you need to do is apply for a spot, and you can do that by contacting one of the role players from Joy Billiards. You'll find them on Facebook as well. There's 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃, which his surname is spelled Z-I-A-O, first name Hao, and there's Doris Cheng. So you can actually connect with those people, Facebook inbox them and ask them about how you as a player can go play in that station events. That's where you get ranking points to get into the last stage 3 of the Masters Grand Finals. And then of course there's all these WPA events, which are the continental events, and last year was the first season of it, and this year has just kicked off with the events in Australia. Absolutely. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 says, petition to have every pool enthusiast try out Heyball at least once and see how easily they will fall in love with it. Absolutely. And good morning to Doris Cheng. So this is Doris Cheng. You see, she would have just come up onto the stream. So any information you need on how to join those professional circuit events in China, or how to get a table in your country, in your region, in your province, wherever you are in the world, that's the woman to speak to. So you can add her as a friend on Facebook. That's Doris Cheng from Joy Billiards International.
I see Sam giving us a recipe to instant noodles on the stream. Thank you so much for that, Sam Zhang.
Quite a comeback from 𝗲𝗵 Williamson. Hey?
Yeah.
I think she's coming into her own on the table. Yeah, it does take some adjusting, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Like I said, though, once you get things right on this table, the feeling is so rewarding. And 𝗲𝗵, first time playing Heyball, has managed to equalize in this race to 6 against her more experienced opponent in age and also in Heyball.
Definitely, yeah. 𝗪𝗑𝗄 coming in with a lot of experience in this game and previous Heyball tournaments as well. So, yeah, it's looking like a really good match here on the TV table. And 𝗲𝗵 not letting 𝗪𝗑𝗄 run away with this at all. And speaking of tables, I do believe these Q8s are for sale in Australia after the tournament as well. So definitely Doris Cheng is the person to contact for that. And yeah, growing the sport. The sport is becoming quite big in Australia.
I saw two containers were delivered to Australia last week of premium Joy Billiards tables. So yeah, the game is definitely, well, taking momentum there in Australia, and I think we're going to see a lot more Australians at those big events, the big open events that happen throughout the year.
Well, if this match continues like this, there's a good chance we might see our first penalty shootout in the tournament.
𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 asks, what's the difference between the Q8 and the other models? Well, in the models lower than the Q7, we've got a Q5 model as well. We have a lot of those in South Africa. They do not have steel block, so they're more entry-level tables.
Yeah.
And then you've got for the Q7, Q8, Q9. Q9 is the latest table, the rose gold table that was released in 2024. Those also steel block tables, and then there might be some variations in the slate sizes as well.
Yeah, the tables with the steel block cushions have slightly thicker slates, so the playing surface slightly thicker on those tables. The Q7 with the patented eye plate on the cushion, and then the Q8 with the full steel block cushion. So on the Q8 that you see now, each cushion weighing in at about 40 kilos or so with the steel block on it, making the entire table weigh about 1,000 kilograms. So that's why the playing conditions are so good. That's why the pockets take the way they do, the rails are as consistent as they are. And if you have a look at this match here with 𝗵𝗄 and about 4 bank shots already. So once you learn the angle of it and how it takes, it'll consistently take the same because of the steel block. That's what it's about, is consistency in the cushions and consistency in the way the pocket takes as well. So that's the main differences, and why the Q8 and Q9 are way ahead of other tables on the market.
Yeah. Especially tables that don't have steel block.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. If you play on non-steel blocked and steel block, you really see the difference. More so when it comes to napped cloth tables, and also the snooker cut of the jaw. As we know, the best snooker tables in the world are steel blocked as well. And I have to say, I see the confidence growing in 𝗍𝗑 throughout this match. From the first frame to now.
Absolutely. And that said, that was a very good shot there from 𝗵𝗄 Clifford. She's managed to obstruct the path of the 8 ball. So good use of her visit to potentially give herself, more of a chance should it come for it. I mean, but of course, 𝗍𝗑 can maybe attempt to open up that black ball.
Needs a small bounce. Yeah, looks good.
There we go.
Angle is quite steep to get to the black ball from there.
Look, if she manages to get onto the top side of the table behind the black, she could potentially play the black onto the cushion, you know, around.
Cushion first.
Cushion first, yeah.
And then onto the 12. So she's left herself the bank.
Oh, she's left herself the bank.
It's a tough shot. You play it at pocket pace. You're leaving it in the pocket if you do miss, giving your opponent a chance at the open table. Oh, it's coming back.
There we go,
the triple.
Oh, no. Bounce off the cushion, yeah. Yeah, she still needs to learn. She still needs to learn the angles on those bank shots like you were talking about earlier. It takes some practice, guys. It really does. Remember, these tables can be likened to snooker tables, your premium snooker tables with the sticker block. But once you learn those potting angles, and we can see with the difference between, with 𝗪𝗵𝗺 Clifford, she's getting those bank shots quite confidently. She's hitting them almost perfect every time she attempts it. And that's experience.
10 seconds. 5, 4.
So you would have heard the ref counting down there. Once again, 45 seconds per shot, and each player is allowed one extension of 30 seconds per frame.
Yeah, and with the timed session format that we have here, 100-minute time session, you have to have a player shot clock in operation just to make things fair across the board. Yeah, Irving is 100% right in what he's saying. It's so difficult to even pick a winner in this match. Such talented individuals on display on this TV table.
Well, definitely a chance here.
Oh, we're going 14 onto the 12.
I mean, we've seen her hit even more difficult cannons than this already.
No, my worry is where the 14 goes after contact.
Oh, not a bad shot.
That's
there.
worked out very well. Yeah. Looks like she's playing the black ball, maybe cue ball onto the 14, yeah.
Well, that's her playing the rules to the
that's
advantage.
her playing the rules.
That's great. Great stuff there from 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗯𝗹. Really good shot. Really, really good shot. Managed to tie up the white somewhat against the 14 ball. So yeah, what we saw 𝗖𝗵𝗺 doing, for those of you who are not familiar with the rules, you are allowed to drop your opponent's ball on a visit provided you make contact with your object ball first.
Didn't want to make contact with the black ball there. Wanted to get the cue ball up table, leave the 14 in the pocket.
And not an easy cut here. Not an easy cut for 𝗖𝗵𝗺.
Wow, what a shot that is. Unbelievable. 𝗖𝗵𝗺 takes the lead for the first time in the match with that brilliant pot.
Brilliant. Beautiful. That was a solid pot from there. We saw,
back of the pocket, yeah.
Yeah, we heard the audience acknowledge her with applause. I think the players are going to take a short break for about 5 minutes, and we'll be back just after this.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Score now 3-2 to 𝗖𝗵𝗺 over 𝗪𝗵𝗺 Clifford. So score now currently 3-2 in favor of 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋. And there you see her with the excellent bank shot as well. So she's learnt the angles now.
She's calibrating, Raymond.
Yes, she is.
And 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋 also in the lead after that victory on the previous frame before we went into break. Really seeing her come into her own. Hey, definitely rising confidence for 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋 from Australia.
Oh, just missing the in-off there into the right center pocket. Nicely on the 9 to the bottom left.
I remember one of the viewers was saying she is the current under 18 8-ball champion in Australia. And I think, you know, that confidence of being a national champion is definitely showing now. Definitely showing for 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋.
Because the amount of work that she would have had to put in, and the tournament itself to become national champion.
At 12?
Yes.
In an under 18 category, that's very impressive.
So this is a timed session, so around 25 minutes left in the session. Player that is leading at the end of the 100-minute time limit will be the winner of the match. This is the under 19 girls bracket, winners bracket round 1. Second session of the day and day 1 at the 2025 WPA Heyball Under 19 World Championship.
Well, Catherine Lindridge says that 𝗖𝗵 competes a lot with the adults. And I think it really shows. It really shows. But still, even with all of that, to have accomplished what she's accomplished, even in 8-ball at 12 years old, that's very impressive. Very, very impressive. So I think, yeah, some great things to come from 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋. And regardless of the outcome of this tournament or showing at this tournament, she's got a bright future. I think probably all the Australians know that already. And it's wonderful that the juniors have this platform so the rest of the world can see what the top players are like from the rest of the countries in the world. I mean, we're historically in 𝗗𝗄𝑆port, most people have only seen what the Americans can do on the table and what the top UK players can do on the table in any of the disciplines. But now with the inroads that Heyball is making across the world, and especially with that Grandmasters finals where there was, I don't know, 700 players from almost every country across the globe, then you start seeing players and then you start thinking like, wow, we can also play this game, you know, regardless of where you come from, regardless of what your resources are like. And we saw a lot of underdogs do so well in big tournaments over the last season. So yeah, guys, if there's any sport you should be playing in the 𝗗𝗄𝑆port world, yeah, get to a Heyball table and play Heyball, because the sky's the limit in terms of opportunity. And nobody puts on a show like Joy Billiards, let me tell you. That Grandmasters final is absolutely wonderful to attend.
And I see the prelim dates are already out for that next year, March, April. Yeah, so look forward to that event on your calendars and on the Joy page. We are looking forward to that as well. And as we were talking about 𝗖𝗵𝗄𝗋, many more years left for her in the juniors division. Definitely a player to look out for in the upcoming years.
Hey,
Oh,
look at the
position
shape.
on the black ball. Wow.
Really nice. She's finding the angles, using the cushions well. Pity she didn't make the pot on the 13. That is the 13 ball there up table. Hey?
Yes, I do believe that's the 13.
Well, pressure definitely on 𝗪𝗑𝗄 here to at least equalize with the time running out. Just over 20 minutes left on the clock in this match. Very important point this for both the players.
Yeah, definitely is.
Especially with that clock running down now.
So she's looking slight swerve off one cushion. A lot of right-hand side on the cue
wow.
ball. Oh, what a shot that is.
Wow.
Unbelievable stuff from
12 years
Williamson.
old 𝗖𝗵 Williamson. That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
You know, I can see that the pressure is definitely on 𝗪𝗑𝗄.
No, absolutely.
Oh my word. I was just about to say this finish so important for her to make
And look at the angle now. Should she make this pot for the 13 corner pocket, that white ball's going to come up off the cushion. She might get good shape. I think the 8 is through. The 8 might be through. Is it through for the left corner pocket, Raymond?
Yeah, I think she played on that earlier, so I don't think the 6 has moved, so it should still be through. Just has to make sure of the pot on this one. Yeah, she was coming into the angle of the 8 ball again to the bottom, but very tight into the bottom left, but off the inside jaw it was there.
Very important frame this for 𝗪𝗑𝗄 Clifford. Very much more important frame for her.
Yeah, no, definitely. It definitely is. She's going 4.
I think she's going safety here. She manages to get it.
So what she's also realized is that 𝗖𝗵 is not jumping. And that's a very, very important aspect in this game, the jump cue and the jump shot. So like this, if a player can jump, this is a routine jump shot. A lot of space between cue ball and object ball, nice distance. So this is going to come 2 rails, the way it looks to me. There's 1, 2, there we go.
Ooh. Look, if she takes on the 3 now, she can open up the pink that's outside the corner pocket, with the 13 laying away from the pocket on the cushion, close to the cushion, up table. I mean, 𝗪𝗑𝗄 definitely has some room now to develop her remaining solids.
Yeah, so that safety she played working out well. Another one.
Oh, not underestimating her opponent at all.
However, the issue with this is if 𝗖𝗵 can get this nicely off one cushion, she'll be pushing that stripe very close to the corner pocket.
Yeah, but she also can't leave. She can't leave 𝗪𝗑𝗄 open for the pot to the corner pocket. We've got our solids there just outside the pocket. I don't think it's against the cushion. Hey, good shot. You see what I mean, Raymond?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking a more full ball, one cushion hit on the stripe would have left the cue ball up table. So good opportunity now for 𝗪𝗑𝗄 to
take
equalize,
the point.
to equalize this match.
got just over 15 minutes on the clock. Another safety. You know, she's got to trust herself. I mean, I think, Raymond, you know, a lot can be said for playing safeties and for knowing when to go, knowing when to exercise restraint. But she definitely had the opportunity there. And I think it's that confidence thing coming into play now between these two players.
The pressure as well.
Yeah.
Because this ball can be kicked in by 𝗖𝗵 if she gets this right. That was close.
That was close. That was very close.
Foul, ball in hand for 𝗪𝗄. Ball in hand anywhere on the table.
I thought she might want to play one of the solids down to the 13, knock the 13 out of, let's say, easy pot to that corner pocket. She could do that, just buy herself a little bit more in case things go south. I think she's looking at that now.
Called her extension as well. And yes, it looks like she's doing that. Looks like she's lining up the 3.
Yeah. She should play it off the 13. Yeah, that is the 13. No, it's the 11. I thought she'd play it off the 11, just to nudge that 11 a little bit away from that pocket as well. Is it the 13? Sorry, it is the 13, ladies and gentlemen. It looked a little bit red when I looked at it earlier. Well, Heyball rules. 𝗖𝗵 has the opportunity here now to play directly on her stripe and pot that 3 ball. She would want to, in that case, leave the cue ball as close to the 13 as possible. Ooh, unlucky, didn't get the pot there. Didn't get the pot there, but decent shot from her. Oh, narrowly missed nudging that ball just outside the center pocket. Does she have? I don't
She
think
needs another good shot.
she needs another good shot.
Yeah, cue ball, I would say 3 cushions around for the 7, depending on how she plays this. 1, 2, 3.
Not bad. I think she's got actually just the right angle to come off the cushion, probably get good shape for the 8 for the corner pocket on our
Might have
side.
to use the rest as well, yeah. She should be using the cross. Good pot. Good pot with the rest. For this black ball to equalize once again.
Yeah, like you said, Raymond, we might see that penalty shootout in this match. Oof, and she's done it. Well, you know, I must say that restraint paid off for 𝗪𝗄 clifford, and she's managed to equalize with just over 10 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that was a big frame. Massive frame for her to equalize the match at 3 apiece. So as we said, just over or just around 10 minutes remaining in this match. And if the score remains the same at the end of the 100-minute time limit, we will be having a penalty shootout. I think it's around 10 minutes left, Irving, about 10 minutes left. Started play about 1.5 hours ago.
Hey,
Oh,
that's a
brilliant
nice
shot
shot.
with the rest as well.
Not an easy table still for Zeva. I don't think she has the putting angle on the 9. I don't think the 11 is through for the center pocket either. She thinks it's a combination here. Oh, she
And goes
did.
through, yeah.
It was through. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that vantage point, that angle to see the shot sometimes.
You can see she doesn't want to go to penalties.
Mm.
She wants to finish this
And
now.
she certainly has the route to do it, Raymond. Look how this table is laying for Zeva. Oof, yeah, bit of an ambitious shot there from her. Some TV shot required now. Oh my, oh my. The solids look really good now for 𝗵𝗄 Clifford. The one problem that she did have was alleviated by Zeva's last visit, the ball that she just played now. That was her problem ball. And Zeva managed to nick it off the cushion, leaving 𝗵𝗄 open for this potential clearance here. Uh-oh, nice. Nice shot there to the center pocket. Oh, some beautiful cueing there from 𝗵𝗄.
The cueing is back.
Clean
Nice
pot,
to
say?
see. Yeah, it's nice to see.
Off the cushion for the 2.
Such a solid foundation. She just has to trust herself. That's all it is.
Oh my.
She just has to back herself. Because her foundation and her cueing is excellent. You can't pot the kind of ball she's been potting with a bad cue action. So, no, some excellent cueing from 𝗵𝗄.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble. This is trouble.
Yeah, she decelerated on that one. She wasn't a bit tentative. You saw it.
And I don't think she was trying to secure pocket there. She was trying to place that 6 in front of the 13. And now she's managed to leave it open. Well, here I think she's going. No, she's not going deep in the cue ball here. She was just trying to come up and go for the cut. Oh. Yeah, this is massive pressure for both these players.
Yeah.
Just over 5 minutes left on the clock. The winner here goes through to the next round with 2 lives. The other one relegated to the losers bracket. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
How big is that going to be? Does the 5 pass?
Look, she definitely has an angle now. Off the 6 ball.
The 5 is the kind of ball that she was banking earlier in the match. Easily. No issue. I think part of her wants to leave herself on that on the bank, but then
Look, she could. Okay, I know it's a very ambitious shot, but she could potentially play that 5 of the black. I think so. Very ambitious, I know, but it's not through. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this could be trouble. This could be trouble.
and the gap between the 5 and the 15 is enough for 𝗗𝗍𝘄 to fit through.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Or even to get the 15 near the pocket.
Absolutely.
Because you got the 5 and the black ball heading that
Well,
way.
she's also playing safe. She's also playing safe, but now also, oh, this is so risky because both these players have been banking well as well. And I think 𝗵𝗄𝗄 would fancy her odds if she leaves herself with the bank shot for the remaining 5 ball. She could also potentially just place the green as close into the draw as possible. No. Ooh.
𝗗𝗍𝘄 placement. Yeah, she was playing for the 𝗗𝗍𝘄 placement to have the 𝗗𝗍 to not leave a potting angle on the 13.
Yeah, I would say penalty shootout loading unless somebody slips up here. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot as well.
That
I like
is
that shot.
a great shot from Ava. You know, it's so good to see both these players exercise so much of restraint, Raymond. It's so much of maturity from 𝗵𝗄𝗄 and from Zeva. She's also looking for the safety here. Ooh, this is a very important shot. Very important shot. 3 minutes left on the clock. Very, very, very important shot. She's going for it.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, she's
And
given herself a
yes,
chance.
she's given herself a chance.
She's given herself a chance. Not an easy one. I think, is that the 13 ball, Raymond?
Yeah.
13 ball sitting quite snug against the cush there. It looks like it.
Slight gap, slightly off the cushion it goes. And if you pot this, you're getting automatic position on the black ball.
Wow.
It's there.
Wow.
It's there.
Beautifully taken.
With only a couple of minutes left on the clock.
Beautifully taken by Zeva. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. I think she was definitely the underdog in this match.
She was her first time playing this.
And
wow. With that, she takes her 4th point, I believe. She leads now 4-3 in this race to 6 with only a couple of minutes left on the clock.
Wow, wow, wow. That was a good frame from both these players. Very good frame. She's made a solid in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
That's 2 ball down. So 𝗖𝗵 to choose color.
Remaining.
5 minutes remaining called by the referee.
So that's still enough time. That's enough time. I mean, 𝗪𝗄 could come back to the table. And if the balls are laying favorably, she could equalize once again. Ref calling 5 minutes remaining just about 20 seconds ago.
Another excellent combination shot from 𝗖𝗵.
She has a shot for the corner pocket here. A lot of work on this table still. Oh, misses that just wide. 𝗪𝗄 with a chance here.
With less than 5 minutes remaining, so she has to hurry up. Right? She has to be playing slightly quicker, but that also the problem is then you start to lose your basics a bit.
Look,
nice shot.
I think 4
Nice.
minutes. 4 minutes is enough.
It's enough, yeah.
It's
It is
enough for her to do something, buy herself some time. What? Oh, I didn't expect her to take that shot on. I actually thought that ball was touching against the stripe and she could have maybe played the 6 on it to put it into the corner center pocket. But yeah, obviously she has a better view of the table. Didn't expect that shot though from her. 𝗖𝗵 back to the table. 𝗖𝗵 with a comfortable lead, considering there's just over 3 minutes left on the clock now in this match. 𝗖𝗵 leading 4-3. I imagine there's a lot of Australian support there in the stadium, Australia being the host country for this event and for the Parasport event that happened just over a week ago.
I could hear the applause when 𝗖𝗵 won that last frame, so quite a bit of support. And if you've seen the venue in the pictures and the videos we've seen on the Joy page, you've seen it's like an auditorium around table 1. A lot of seating and a very nice space to watch the matches on TV table 1. So what are we saying? Just over 2 minutes left?
I would say, if our biological clocks are anything to go by, I'd say just over 2 minutes. Hey, she's
Nice
made
shot.
it. Here's a chance now. Oh.
She has to hurry up. They're all open.
They're all open.
They are there for the taking.
Yeah, she's got to take that center pocket ball on now. Come around the table. I must say her body language is a little bit different now, 𝗪𝗄 Clifford, and I think she might be feeling a little bit defeated. You know, 1-2 misses can make you feel that way. Also, that she had a 2-point lead. Wow.
Wow, what a shot that was.
What an attempt
What an
there by.
attempt.
I mean, having a 2-point lead and you're a lesser experienced opponent coming back in quite a impressive way against you. Also very much your junior in age, pardon the pun. So yeah, but I think 𝗵𝗄, we should see her do well in the next round or two. She's
Oh, look at this. This
Oh.
is unbelievable from 𝗖𝗵𝗺.
𝗖𝗵𝗺 really showing her class, hey? Oh wow. Oof. Close,
And
close,
not wasting
close,
any
close.
time doing it.
So close. So cute. She's so cute.
There's the referee counting down.
Yeah, and
And
that's
that's
it.
time, yeah.
Well played.
Player
well
ahead
played.
at the end of the 100 minutes wins, and that is 𝗖𝗵𝗺 Williamson.
Well
Wow.
done to her. Well done to her. You know, she did.
Yeah.
She played really well considering no experience with Heyball, going up against 𝗵𝗄, who was much older than her. Also with experience on the Heyball table. We saw her 2-0 down at the beginning of this match, and from there really found her steam. So beautiful things to come, I think, from 𝗖𝗵𝗺 Williamson, and 𝗵𝗄 still in it. Definitely still in it. She's relegated to the losers bracket. And next match coming up at 6 o'clock. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, next match coming to us in just over 10 minutes, and that will be Blake Bernard from New Zealand against Lee Yao Yu from Australia. So another exciting match on the TV table, and we'll be back in just over 10 minutes. Thank you, guys.
see, what I was finding is when I was racking up and pushing up, I was actually dragging the head ball back, and it seemed to work on the other tables. But this table's been a little.
Temperamental.
So you tried the one with the tape?
Yeah, same thing.
That's not touching.
Yeah, just see how you go.
Just make sure it's touching, otherwise it's not going to spread.
Yeah, just try the different points as well and find one
Yeah,
that works.
I am. That's what I'm doing.
Just see how you go.
What? I should have brought my own racket. would you like to do? Break. You would like to break. break, going to break.
Good day everyone, and welcome back to day one here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗲𝗵𝗺 live from Gold Coast, Australia. On the TV table for session 3 of the day, we have New Zealand's 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 against Australia's 𝗲𝗵𝗺𝗃. Blake currently on the table, 1-0 up in this match. It is a race to 7, 100-minute time limit. Having a look to see how he's going to get shape on that black ball. Without the graze on that, he would have been almost perfect to the bottom left corner pocket. Not the easiest shot, and very close indeed on that black ball. Blake did participate in last year's 2024 Heyball U19 World Championship in Bangalore, India, and did spend quite a bit of time with him, and from what I can see, he's definitely growing as a player, much more focused this year, and I can see that he's definitely been putting in the work in the last 8 months for this tournament. Oh, that was a brilliant try from his opponent to try and use that 10 ball to dislodge the black ball from the pocket. However, I think the cutback is on the black ball to the bottom left. It's there. And that's 2-0 for 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 in this race to 7.
𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 has had a great year. Hey Raymond, he's had a great season since the last World Champs.
He has, yeah. Plays a lot of 9-ball especially. I really like the way Lee cues the ball. Very confident cue action. I was trying to get the 2 off the 10 into the center there, but also getting a good cue ball at the same time, releasing the 2 and the 1. A little bit of a cluster down table. Oh, this cue ball is going to be good. Really good shot from Lee, snookering Blake on his remaining solids. And there Blake calling a foul on himself, stating that he touched one of the balls down table. One of the only sports where you can call a foul on yourself, yeah? Cue sports. I think the positive play here would be to try and disturb the bunch on this shot. He's trying it. He's trying it. That's how he got so much into that cue ball. Also quite a nice shot, opened up the stripe for himself and still kept the solids in a bit of a bunch. We did see him lining up that shot, the 3-stripe combination. And by doing that, potting one of Lee's stripes, trying to force him to break up the remaining bunch that's on the table. Yeah, very important shot, that one. Also getting the position on the 12, the pink stripe 12 to the bottom right. But that was not the easiest of pots, especially with the referee calling 10 seconds while on the shot. Sometimes you'll see players calling the extension when that happens, so just take a step back and re-enter the shot. Nice shot from Blake. Banking the 6 into the right center pocket, as we see that again. And you'd have noticed already just on day one how many bank shots we've seen going in so well, and that's based on the consistency of the steel block cushions. Has a lot to do with that. It's one thing knowing where to hit them and how to hit them, as these players do. But when you have the consistency of the equipment and the table you're playing on, it means that where you actually hit the ball, that's the path it's going to take every single time, giving yourself the best opportunity to get the best results. Although he's landed nicely on the 1, being slightly off angle on the wrong side, he's going to go 7 first, so taking the correct shot. Needs his cue ball to run. Would have liked it to run a bit more. Once again, not on the right side of the 1 ball.
Unbelievable, Raymond. After all that.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. He was flowing, he was finding a nice flow within himself in the game, and I was sure that was in. I was sure that was in.
I think, a lot can be said about composing yourself before you take on a black. And I think maybe he was just feeling that momentum and running with that momentum, and it was a good run that he had there on those last few object balls.
Yeah, it definitely was, but also I think being on the wrong side of that 1 ball caused more of an issue than we'd like to say, because that extra 30 centimeters the white had to drift in the opposite direction of the black ball caused that. However, another chance gifted to him by his opponent, and that black ball for 3-0 for Blake Barnard, and he's on a roll here. He's on a roll. His opponent not capitalizing on his mistakes that he has made, but so far in this match, definitely the more dominant player is Blake, and the scoreline showing it.
That's 3-0 for him in the race to 7. 100 minutes on the clock for this match, and they've just gone over 30 minutes so far.
break leading 3-0.
If you are just joining us, welcome to day one, the third session of the day of the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗲𝗵𝗺. 𝗗𝗿𝘄 uniting the world through Q Sports. So day one of this junior event here from the Gold Coast, Australia. Another brilliant event by 𝗗𝗿 and the WPA on the back of the Para Sport Championship just a couple of days ago, also in Brisbane. And on the TV table in session 3 we have New Zealand's Blake Barnard against Australians Lee Yao Yu. Blake currently leading 3 frames 2-0 in this race to 7. 100-minute time limit on all these sessions. Very nice to see many of the faces that joined us in last year's installment of this tournament held in Bangalore, India. That positional shot not working out the way he intended. Would have loved to be on the 2, drop the 2 onto the 1 down the left side of this table. Now he's looking at 7-2-1. This is tough. Yeah, that was a really tough combination to get right from Blake, and I would love to see his opponent doing more in this match and really getting into this match. As we hear the referee calling 10 seconds, players do have 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. And with the sessions being timed, you have to have time limit also on the players' shots, just to keep the fairness all around. Bonus would have been if that stripe had gone into the 1 and potted the 1. Good cue ball once again from Lee. And these tournaments from 𝗗𝗿𝘄, such great opportunities for the players to make a name for themselves. and also players who've never played this game before, coming from other Q sports, qualifying for these events, playing in these events, and then the continental joy events that will be coming up. Last year we had the European Open, African Open, Asian Open, Oceania Open as well, and American Open. So we are looking forward to those events coming through later this year. So brilliant opportunities for players to play these games, for more of these Joy Heyball tables to go out into the world, and more Heyball players to join us. The 7 now, quite a tough cutback for Blake. Calling his extension as well, so both players using their extension in this frame so far. Opted to secure the frame instead, and I think that's a good option. He is 3-0 ahead, not taking any chances per se. That's a good way to try and secure this 4th point as well as he can. Playing the cue ball onto the 10 and then onto the 7. Yeah, that's a legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. Blake having a look at whether he's left the jump, and he has. I think there's about a 2.5 cue ball space between cue ball and object ball. So enough, more than enough space to jump this. Black ball goes to the top right as well. Blake just getting a bit too much power in that. I would say slightly more elevation, less power to get more of a pop on that short jump. And also that predator air rush, making these jumps that much easier in this game. Great opportunity now for Lee to possibly take this point, or at least secure the table now with that ball in hand. Didn't want that at all. Definitely did not want that. Question is, where can Blake take this black ball to? He's having a look at going off the stripe 11 at the bottom of the table. And into the bottom right. I just caught it full ball, but yeah, second prize, that black ball heading towards the pocket. Hi Grant, nice to have you on the stream, and welcome to everyone joining us from around the world. Thank you guys so much for being on the stream. And yeah, Grant, definitely that Blake making that jump shot look easy and actually having a bit too much power in that jump. But yeah, you can see definitely making those jump shots look much easier than they are. It's tough going out there at the moment for Lee, not really getting the roll and things just not going his way at the moment. We're just about halfway through if you look at the time remaining. Been playing for about 45 minutes, so about 55 minutes left on the clock. More than enough time for Lee to get back into this match. It is quite tough when you've been sat in that chair, things not going your way and your opponent taking those frames, pulling a lead on you. It's tough to come back to the table even when you have a good opportunity and to make the most of it. When you hear people talking about other factors in the game other than your potting and your cue action and your technique, that's now the psychological side of the game, the mental side. To have that strength and ability to come back from anything. Landing almost perfectly on the 15 at the top of the table. Great opportunity now. We've seen that he'd like to take the 11 into the side. Either that cue ball to hold up slightly, but he's still okay. He can cut this in, be on the 10 to the bottom left. Slight deceleration in the cue action from Lee on that 11 ball. Very tentative with that one and thus leaving an opening for Blake. But it's not there. Another chance for Lee. Hi Peter, yep, there is a shot clock in operation. 45 seconds a shot and one extension of 30 seconds per frame per player, as well as a session time limit, 100 minutes. Referee calling 10 seconds and both players out of extensions in this frame. And potting that black ball, Blake Bernard goes 4-0 into the lead in this race to 7. And I do believe that will be a timeout, so 5-minute player break. And we will be back in about 5 minutes. Stay with us.
4-0. Seconds.
Players are back after that 5-minute break, and we have the 5th frame currently underway. There you see Blake Bernard narrowly missing that bank to the right center, and if that had gone in, this frame was looking good. be another point for him. And that previous shot, I like that he took the correct shot. It was very difficult to get position onto that stripe off the 15, but playing the bank ensured that he'd have position on the last stripe, that 15 near the corner pocket. So this is still round 1 of the boys under 19 bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, so if you do lose a match, you can still fight through the losers bracket and get into the last 8 single elimination of this tournament. We will actually have action from our losers bracket in the boys division later on today, in the last session of the day. Nice cueing from Lee. Really want him to get a frame on the board. Another nice bank on the 3 ball. And that's it. We're seeing the percentage of banks going in very high in this match, in this tournament rather, and we're only on day 1. Good morning, Ayanda. Yes, that is me, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 here from South Africa, and joining me in commentary is 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 as well.
Hello, Ayanda. Nice to see you on the stream. He wants to know about the South African players.
Oh yeah, we had 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 in action this morning, unfortunately losing 7-2 in his first match, but he's still in the tournament. And we have
Nicole Lee Singh.
Nicole Lee Singh in action next on the TV table.
Yes,
so in about an hour's time, we have Nicole Lee Singh in action.
Yeah, so that it's just gone past 7 o'clock Central African time. For those of you who will be joining us on the stream in about an hour's time, Nicole Lee Singh from South Africa up against Mauritian opponent. And she, well, remember, you can share when that stream pops up. Please share that so that everybody knows that match is underway. That's the girls division in this 2025 Heyball Under-19 World Championship. We're in, this is the 3rd session for the day.
Yeah, 3rd session of the day. 5 sessions every day until the final day, which will be the 24th of June. So 4-day tournament.
It's a double elimination tournament in both categories. The girls play a race to 6 and the boys play a race to 7, both 100-minute time limit.
I believe Ayanda was on the stream in China for the Masters, the 13th Grand Final Masters, was on the stream a lot. Thank you guys for joining us. We really do appreciate it. We love having you on the stream with us, and also we do see your comments and we try our best to also engage with you and reply to any questions you might have about the tournament or about the game.
Going ahead.
Lee looking at taking the 6 down to the bottom left. But also covering the stripe with the 1 ball at the same time. Almost a full ball snooker, it looks like, for Blake. So let's see which way is he going to kick this. Looking at going up and down, giving himself a chance at potting this. That's the plan. 2 cushions, it's coming in. Very tough to judge that one perfectly. 2 cushion, kick and pot. Good morning, Faisal. You're up very early. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Always lovely to have you here with us.
Yes, morning Faisal, and morning to 𝗵𝗇𝘄 𝗂𝗵𝗺 from Mauritius, the president of 𝗪𝗺. And 𝗪𝗺 will be hosting all the Commonwealth countries at the upcoming very first Commonwealth Billiards Championship in Mauritius from the 2nd of July to the 6th of July. So guys, that's the next big event coming up, and we're all looking forward to that. Over almost 38 countries represented in that tournament in 4 different disciplines: 10 ball, Heyball, black ball, and there'll also be a carom demonstration. So really looking forward to that tournament. There's going to be some big names there, including the likes of Chris Melling. He's also participating in that event. Some of the world's finest QS will be participating in the various events, and only the top 16 female and male players in each code will be hosted there. So very big one for Q Sport. Very big one for Q Sports, brought to you by the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, in proud association with many various generous sponsors. So 2nd July to 6th July, all eyes on WPA and also the Joy World Heyball Tour page, because they're going to be bringing you all that action. Lee is just not getting there. So getting so close, but just not getting there. And ball in hand now for Blake Bernard on the black for his 5th point. Not an easy pot this, Raymond. Not an easy pot.
Yeah, I think he'll be playing this at pocket pace, giving it full benefit of the doubt to get in.
And he actually played it
Looks
at an
there.
angle as well.
Oh, that's so close.
It looked like he played it at an angle. I wonder what his thinking was there. What do you think he was going for there, Raymond? Why did he play that ball at an angle as opposed to just straight down?
I think coming from the 9-ball way to play that, you're actually throwing that ball in a bit with some side. So that's the only reason I could see.
Yeah, I think you're probably on the money with that interpretation of his choice, Raymond. Blake Bernard from New Zealand, quite an accomplished 9-ball juniors player, taking his 5th point now in this race to 7. Still a lot of time on the clock, but Blake with a very comfortable lead.
after break. Break, medium, 5:28.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, in about 45 minutes, just over 45 minutes, the match in the girls division, Nicole Lee Singh from South Africa versus 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Mauritius, that will be coming up next on the TV table.
Nice pot from Blake on the 7 to the top right corner pocket.
So Bernard Blake, born in 2007. This is the last time he can play the juniors event. And 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, born in 2008. He's got only one more championship that he can play in as well. So...
Oh, I see. This is the last year for Blake. Yeah,
Last year
turned
for
18
Blake.
this year.
Yeah.
And you can't play in this tournament if you are turning 19
Yes.
of the year the tournament's being played.
Correct. And let me just have a look at that exact date for Bernard Blake. Yeah, he actually will turn 19 in January next term.
I see.
Yeah, and 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 will turn. He's born in 2008, so at the end of this year, in December of this year, he'll be 17 years old.
So he has another year.
Another year, yeah.
So this is definitely a very important tournament for Blake. His last chance to possibly lift this title. Lee is definitely struggling out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel for him because I know the feeling. And I can guarantee you this is not his best performance. And what I really hope to see,
I'd like to see him do more with
Yeah.
that other life.
yes, and you usually see that.
Yeah.
Because it's tough for you, first match of this tournament, also a big tournament, on the TV table.
Against
Against
Blake.
against Blake, who's a very accomplished player, also played in last year's version of this tournament, so comes with that experience as well. And also the way this arena is set up, the main TV table, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. A lot of seating around it from what I've seen.
He tried very hard to get good shape on the 8th there.
Yeah, over-cued that slightly. The only saving grace for Lee there was that the 2-ball close to those stripes.
I think
not
he might
giving-
have a little bit of the 2 for the opposite corner pocket. He just might have I think I saw him
Yeah,
look at that,
I
check
think he
that out
was.
now.
I think he was. That's going to be tight. That's a tough shot. Oh, what a shot this is.
Wow.
What a shot that is.
Almost.
Almost. Actually caught that slightly thick, so he could have even got that thinner. So the potting angle was definitely there for that 2-ball. Very close indeed.
Not, I think anything but that.
Anything but that.
Anything but that, and he would have
Anything
maybe
but
come
that.
back to the table. That 8-ball is open for the right center pocket, so we should see Blake take his 6th point here.
Yeah, coming off the bottom cushion, slight outside English to come on to the other side of the black ball, not that side.
Oh, wow.
But he's good, he lifts his hand. And this black ball for 6-0 for Blake Bernard. And it's there, 6-0 for New Zealand's Blake Bernard. Race to 7 with about 15 minutes left on the clock. I'd like to wish Sam Zhang best of luck as he plays in the next round of this juniors tournament. Sam obviously getting a 2-ball handicap.
Seventh straight, break to break, leading 6-0.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, even to the best of them. Foul break. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just one shot from behind bulk, but I mean, the break is an advantage, can be a huge advantage if you have the capability to pull off a run out from your break. Oof! Cue ball in the corner pocket, ball in hand from behind bulk.
I'd like to just touch on that first break, the miscue, because one of the rules, the previous Heyball rules, if you miscued on the break, depending on referee's decision, could have been a loss of frame.
Could have been a loss of frame, yeah.
Counted as a soft break. Obviously was left up to the referee's discretion on that one, but that was harsh. And at the same time, you had the point break, meaning you needed 4 points for it to be a legal break.
Really nice to see the support on the stream for the players. Really, really good. Nice to see the New Zealand contingent in the commentary section support the players from New Zealand who've earned their spot to play in this tournament. Yeah, back to what you were saying about that. Yeah, it used to be a rule.
Yeah.
Because soft breaks were not allowed.
Yes, the soft break rule.
Yeah, was not allowed. And remember, in the previous set of Heyball rules, if you foul breaked 3 consecutive times,
Loss of frame.
Loss of frame. And also there's accumulated foul breaks played a part in the previous set of rules. The rules have evolved a lot since the last Grandmasters finals, as some of you would already know. So I mean, the miscue is probably the only time that you'll actually, foul break here, but it doesn't count. There's no more accumulated foul breaks and things like that. Oh, 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗋.
I remember also a couple of years ago in a session, 3 foul breaks, and then a 4th one was loss of match. That is rough.
Yeah.
That's very rough. Very rough indeed. So
especially if you were a developing player in Heyball and you're not playing on steel block cushion with the most premium
balls
equipment
and cloth,
or equipment or cues for that matter, it was very difficult to master the break, hit a 4-point or 3-point break if you're a woman.
And at that time we were using the triangle. This was before the template rack, before the magic rack. So the rules have also come a long way in this game, and I believe the rule set we have now, revision 2025, it's brilliant in my opinion, and it's the same rule set being used throughout in all the Joy tournaments and Joy Heyball WPA tournaments we've seen this year so far.
We've got 18-year-old Blake Bernard, accomplished 9-ball player in the juniors category from New Zealand, and 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝘄, this is his first showing in the Heyball
first showing for
Under-19 World Championship, also only 17 years old. This will be the last time that Blake will play in this championship as he turns 19 next year. So I think we've also seen Raymond why Blake has done well in the previous tournament, and he's played some pretty impressive shots in this tournament as well so far. And I think from what we've seen on the field, him, Max Benko, there's a couple of players there that I think we should see make their way to the business end of this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely think Blake is one of them to make the last 8 in this tournament. And saying that it is his last year to also possibly win this title. So he'd definitely be going for that. And his opponent here as well, we've not seen the best of his opponent. And I hope that in the losers bracket, he's able to find his form and fight his way into the last 8 as well, because I can see the Q action is there. He has the structure, the Q action, the technical abilities, it's there.
He also has pulled out the B game as well at some points in the match.
Yes, he's definitely.
So yeah, definitely would love to see what Lee does in the other bracket.
I would say a less stressful environment.
Yeah, and we're saying that prematurely, but it is 6-0. This is a race to 7, and there's just over 10 minutes left on the clock.
Around
so
10 minutes.
yeah, that's why we're talking the way we are.
Oh, that's worked out well. When it's going your way, it's really going your way.
Yeah, Peter Hill says the rule set is now excellent, and I think a lot of people, even though the new rule set was met with some resistance, I think when we were busy with the Heyball Grandmasters finals, I think it's kind of grown on most people now. It's a lot more exciting format to use, especially with the winners break that we're seeing coming through strongly on the pro circuit. I wouldn't have expected him to miss that ball, but he did, and Lee with the chance. Love to see Lee at least get one frame on the scoreboard.
Yes, of course, we'd love that. You know, by the shot selection that Lee takes, I can see these are shots that he normally gets. Because of the shots he goes for, you wouldn't go for that if you don't think you're going to get it. And just looking at his backhand, and he's wondering what's going on. That was a neat shot from Blake there as well. Just free up that black ball.
Oh wow, okay.
6 in the top.
I'm wondering if he can nudge that 14 out the way, come off the cushion, nudge the 14 out the way. Or what would you do, Raymond?
No,
would you come out the other way?
I would come out the other way. I'd come through the gap between 14 and 13 and just leave myself a shot on the black ball.
Yeah.
Because if you have a look at the stripes down corner, yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Roll the black ball down, place it if it doesn't pot, and you've secured the frame. Don't overhit, don't understroke.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Well deserved. Well deserved victory there, Raymond, for Blake Bernard from New Zealand. I'm sure all the New Zealand supporters will be sending him love and congratulations as he enters the next round with 2 lives intact. And Lee is relegated to the other bracket, the not so lucky bracket so far, the losers bracket in this double elimination tournament. We'll be back in about 25 minutes with that match from Nicole Lee Singh and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗯𝗹𝗹 from Mauritius.
Yep.
That's the girls category coming up in just under 25 minutes. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lenyukta. That was brilliant, and a fitting way to end that match for Blake with that excellent pot on the black ball. Nice win from him, and yeah, would love to see his opponent also playing better in the rest of the tournament. So yeah, we have the next match on in about just over 20 minutes. So yeah, we'll be right back. Stay tuned, and yeah, don't go anywhere. That's me, Raymond Tilak, signing off for now.
Bye-bye.
two, one. One more.
You kept checking behind.
Yes, yes. Three, two, one. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, just go. Go for it. It's a quick take. It is very quick. Yeah, it looks way quick. Yeah, it's actually very quick.
3, 2, 1, back. Your choice. seconds. Oh. 10 seconds.
Good day everyone and welcome to day one here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺 live from Gold Coast, Australia. On the TV table for session 4 of day one we have 𝗪𝗵𝗺 from Mauritius against Nicole Lee Singh from South Africa. This is a race to 6, 100-minute timed match and session, and this is still the first round of the winners bracket in this tournament. It is a double elimination tournament, so if you do lose a match you can still fight your way through the losers bracket and come into the last 8 single elimination phase of this tournament. And joining me in commentary is 𝗪𝗵𝗺 Chetty. Hi 𝗪𝗵𝗺.
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, viewers. I think it's gone just past 8 o'clock Central African time. A lot of Africans tuned in to this match. We've got 2 African players here. Well, from the continent of Africa, considered the continent of Africa, 𝗪𝗵𝗺 from Mauritius versus Nicole Lee Singh, South Africa's up and coming phenomenal female player of Heyball. She did so well in the South African Championship just some weeks ago. So I know South Africa very excited to see just exactly what form she's going to bring to the table here at the Under-19 World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to hit that share button on the corner left of your screen. Let everybody know that this match is underway. Like Raymond said, only day one. We're going to be keeping you company up until the 24th of June, when that's the day of the finals, coming to you live from Australia.
Yeah, and Nicole Lee Singh, runner-up in the South African Juniors Championship too, 𝗪𝗺𝘄 as well, and yeah, excellent player in her own right. New on the scene. I haven't seen her on the Heyball scene before in South Africa, but what a performance at the National Championship just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, Nicole Lee Singh also with just that 8-ball background, 7-foot table. So I think everybody was so pleasantly surprised to see her form on the Heyball table. She took to it so naturally. We've got, and on the other side, we've got 𝗪𝗺𝗺 from Mauritius. Mauritius also has taken beautifully to Heyball over the last year or two, opened up a 𝗗𝗿𝘄 academy there with Heyball tables. I believe they've also got 9-ball tables there. They might even have snooker tables, quite possibly. And Mauritius, the host nation for the upcoming Commonwealth Billiards Championship, the very first one brought to you by WCBS, that's World Confederation of Billiard Sports, coming to you live in July 2nd to July 6th, live from Mauritius. 37 countries, 37 Commonwealth countries represented there. We've got 16 of the world's finest players in Heyball, 10-ball, snooker, and blackball, and also featuring a demonstration by our friends from 𝗪𝗺𝗺. So remember to follow the WPA page as well as the 𝗗𝗿 pages for all the action coming to you live from Mauritius in about a week's time. Nicole Lee Singh here. Last solids just got that too much, got it a bit too much, too thick.
Yeah, and Mauritius going from strength to strength in terms of cue sports and billiards, 𝗪𝗵𝗺, especially in the recent year or two. A lot of developments within cue sports in Mauritius, and lovely to see their players at these tournaments.
Yes.
Also fielding a team at the recent Grand Masters. There was a team from Mauritius there at this tournament, at the Parasport tournament last year as well in Los Angeles. So brilliant to see, and we look forward to bringing you more action from the Commonwealth Games shortly in the next 2 weeks.
Really excited for that event. That's the next big event in the Q Sport calendar. Huge moment for international Q Sports. Huge moment for the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, having secured our sport, our codes, our Q Sport codes as one of the official sports codes under the umbrella of the Commonwealth Games. So yeah, I think just beautiful things to follow, Raymond. I think the future's looking really bright for QS.
Steps in the right direction towards the Olympics, 𝗪𝗪𝗪. Yeah.
On cue for 32, guys. You would have seen that hashtag. What a
My
shot.
word. My word. Oh, she plays a shot like that, no emotion at all.
My word.
Unbelievable. Slight deceleration on the cue action there. Didn't strike that one as sweet as she struck the previous one.
And I think with players like Nicole Lee Singh, if anything, I saw a little bit of her playing at the national championship in South Africa. They just play so much better when they play positively, Yeah,
you have to... that's such a shame for Navi. Prematurely potting that black ball and losing that frame. That's very unfortunate for her.
Yeah.
She was going on that on the reverse cut on that strike ball and unfortunately potting that black ball prematurely. Yeah, as you were saying, the positivity of the shots make a huge difference, and look, sometimes we don't know why it's happening, but when you spend more time playing this game and also from more experienced players, you actually realize where those misses come from when you don't play that positive, and it comes from actually deceleration in the cue action. So that deceleration takes the cue offline and really it messes up the entire shot as a result. And that's why when you play positively and you actually let the cue go and positively play with that positive cue action, that's when you get the best results. And that's where you see it when we're tentative on a shot, and we tend to overthink it and then play it, try and hold back or play it gently. That's most times when you're going to miss, or you're not going to get the position that you want.
Beautiful to see all the support on the stream for both these ladies players. Remember to hit the share button, guys. That's a legal break, no ball spotted.
Made nice contact with the first ball there. As we see that break again, yeah, solid contact on the first ball. Yeah, just missing the 15 to the center as well on that break. So currently score is 1-0 to Nicole Lee Singh. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time session. So this is the 4th session of the day out of 5, and the next session will be in about 1 hour 40 minutes from now. That will be the last session of the day. 5 sessions per day until the final day, and that will already be the losers bracket in the boys division. Yeah, boys under 19 losers bracket will be coming to us in just under 2 hours. And unfortunately for players that have already lost their first match, and if they do lose the next match, they are out of the tournament. This is a double elimination tournament.
Nicole Lee Singh, born 2009. Just 15 years old. This is her debut at an international tournament for Heyball. I believe that Navi did play in the juniors event in India last year.
Yeah, that was Navi's first major tournament, the juniors event last year.
And she's also only 12 years old.
Yeah, Navi is very young. So Nicole Lee Singh, you said she's 15, so when is her birthday? She's turning 16 this
9th
year?
of September.
So turning 16 this year. So also has so both these players got many more years in this juniors division. Navi also featuring in the recent Commonwealth video, song video that came out recently. You can find that on the WPA pages, Heyball pages, South African Pool Union pages, yeah.
Yeah, and I think the release of that song as well also is, commemorates the very first time that a song is made for written, produced, and there's a music video for a song about a billiards 𝗗𝗍 event. So please make sure you check that out. The song is in French or Creole, because that is the official languages of Mauritius, but such a beautiful, catchy song. Be sure to check that out, guys. You can check it out on the WPA page as well as the Joy World Heyball Tour page. I believe I've also shared it to my page as well, and I'm 𝗵𝗺𝘄 on Facebook. You can add me there, and we've shared the song there. I think, Raymond, you've also shared that song.
Yes.
Great song, guys. Great song. The official theme for the Commonwealth Billiards Championship coming up in early July in Mauritius.
Really busy last few months in the world of 𝗗𝗍 on the Heyball side especially.
Navi just not getting into it, hey? She's had a couple of chances here. She looks a little bit frustrated because especially when the shots are so easy, Raymond, when it's seemingly easy and you miss it, you have to really pull yourself back to yourself when you miss those kind of easy shots. Yeah, there's 3 players in this tournament that's 12 years old. So they've got the whole world in front of them and so much opportunities before they make their way into the adult categories of playing. And I mean, even as juniors, they can still play in those open tournaments. But I mean, they've got this platform, the Under-19 World Championship, for at least 5 more years.
And
seven more years, actually.
Every year there are more junior events on the calendar, not only in Heyball, but other 𝗗 around the world. So massive opportunities for the juniors. And that's how you see the likes of Joshua Fuller, Fedor Gorst. They started off at this age, and already when they were playing, there were better opportunities for juniors than, say, 30 years ago. And now with the opportunities the juniors have, we're just going to see stronger and stronger players being produced.
It's just that 10 ball that's a problem here for Nicole. It'll be so interesting to see how she manufactures a finish here. Does she get?
She's going to have the gap on the 9.
She might try to knock this 10. Play the 9, knock the 10. Hey! Oof!
I don't think it goes to the center.
No, I don't think so.
5 ball is blocking it to the right center pocket.
Not an easy table for her. What does she have? It's so difficult to see from our vantage point. Oh, she just tried something. She just tried something. Navi's got a nice stroke. I was just watching her take the shot now. Her form, her
Yes.
her posture.
Yes.
I think she's got some
Yes.
coaching. She's probably just getting some
Yes,
good coaching
she
there
is.
in Mauritius.
She is, and I know who's been coaching her as well. No, but no, she's definitely, if you look at the form, the walk-in,
Yeah,
the
and the way
pre-shot
she
routine, yeah,
the way she stroked the ball.
the
interesting.
basics, very, very good basics from Navi. Very good foundation to build upon. Good contact on the 10 from Nicole. She could play the 7 next. Doesn't need the rest. Yeah, she gets the 7. Nice positive stroke. Very nice positive stroke. Billiard sessions by Craig Bauer. Nice to have you on the stream, Craig. Yeah, we all wish we could turn back the clock and play with these kind of events as juniors once again. But at least, you know, at least we know that the new generations and the up and coming players are getting the best opportunities they can get.
Yeah, I think we have to give, you know, kudos to those behind the scenes, those administrators behind the scenes, national federations and international federations who have played their part in making these kind of opportunities available to the juniors. I mean, some of us, you know, in our 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, I mean, we all know we'll play the sport until we can't see anymore. We may never have the opportunity to play in international events, but even international events is becoming so much more accessible now to everybody, especially in the world of Heyball. But for the juniors, oh my word, it's a really good time in the pool world to be a junior. I mean, once again, the juniors at this tournament, they have fully paid packages, flights, accommodation, and food allowance to participate in this tournament. And ideally, they are considered amongst the top leveled players in their country.
She was going for the cut to the top right corner pocket.
I'm telling you,
That's a
Raymond,
tough
in
shot.
terms of African cue sport, Nicole Lee Singh, we got to remember that name, people. Remember that name. I think we're going to see some amazing stuff from her. Just based purely on the fact, and this might be premature from my side, but based purely on the fact of how easily she took to Heyball, which is arguably like right up there with the most difficult of the cue sports, you know? She took really, really quickly to it.
And also the way she played against, you can say, South Africa's best junior, currently
Yeah.
𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗓 in the final. I can tell you something, that was not an easy win for 𝗵𝗃𝗃 in that final, of the South African Junior Championship finals.
So just to add on to what Raymond is saying, South Africa had their national championship a couple of weeks ago, also with a juniors category, and I think our juniors category was under 19. So Nicole Lee Singh, and it was an open category. So Nicole Lee Singh played 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the final. They both are playing in this tournament. Today, 𝗵𝗃𝗃 not the greatest of luck against his first opponent, but he's still in the tournament because this is a double live tournament. Nicole Lee Singh now with her first match in the tournament against Mauritius 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Good morning, Subasiso Mngomezulu. Nice to see you on the stream. You know, you guys are really great. Most of you are, say, frequent flyers here on the stream, always supporting the players and keeping us company. We appreciate you, really appreciate you. And, you know, the players really go back and watch these tournaments, and they love to see the support that you show them. So yeah, keep at it, and once again, thank you. Remember to hit that share button, let everybody know that this match is underway. Marcel Cox says Nicole is playing Heyball now for just 2 months.
So just before the national championship, yeah.
Hey!
Oh, have a look at that.
Ambitious shot, but luck does favor the brave.
Yeah, and have a look at where the 10's finished. Now, if Nicole can get to the 10, she's going to need to play this cue ball up table to come back down to play that black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. There we go. Touch her right. You know, she played that shot like she's been playing this game for years. Yeah.
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 Nicole Lee Singh is truly like, and I say this with all due respect, she seems like a natural at cue sport.
Managed to get a safe cue ball. Don't think Nicole can see any part of this black ball. It's going to be very tight if she can. What do you think? Coming off bottom cushion.
Yeah.
There, bottom cushion kick.
Yeah, just to touch on the structures of pool around the planet and the way WPA falls in. So you have your national federations, and they are usually, and you might, depending on how your country is structured, you might have a confederation of cue sports in your country. So that would mean sports like, snooker, the American pool, Heyball, blackball might all fall under one body. And then usually that body is affiliated to the continental body, right? So in, say, for Africa, we have the All Africa Pool Association. All Africa Pool Association will have a seat in the Council of World Pool Association, and World Pool Association falls under the WCBS. So usually, if there is things that needs to be addressed, you need to follow that channel in order to get it addressed. Any wrongs that you feel need to be redressed, as long as you follow the procedures and whatever that are prescribed by the constitutions in your country for your federation, you should be able to garner some support in order to support whatever stance you have on whatever issue needs to be addressed. So I think understanding the structures and understanding how you can get the structures to work for you to achieve what you need to achieve so that the sport is fair in your country. Know your constitution and get involved in administration and bring about the changes that you'd like to see.
In the previous frame, we saw Navi going in off. I was very unlucky of her, and Nicole taking her second point in this match. It is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit. They have been playing for around 40 minutes or around 60 minutes left of this session.
Well, both these players are representatives of Africa at this tournament. We've also got the Americas represented at this tournament. We have Oceania represented at this tournament, which is the continent of Oceania in cue sport is Australia and New Zealand. So yeah, I think people should also just like understand all the different continental structures and how your cue sport fits into them. That will help you a lot in future to understand where to get information from and what are the procedures and processes to follow in order to meet the prerequisites to participate in any of these tournaments. Those of you joining us on the stream from South Africa, who is from the same province as Nicole Lee Singh, if you know if Nicole has played in other international tournaments for cue sport, please share that with us. We'd love to have as much information about the players that we have on the TV table. And because they're juniors, there's very little of information available on them online. So whatever you can share, that is okay to share. We would love to know that. Now we're struggling to get into it, Raymond.
Also, it is a big stage.
Yeah,
You
it's a
have
huge
to remember
stage.
this,
TV table.
TV table your first match of the tournament, round 1 on the TV table, and it's quite an arena at this venue for the TV table especially.
Marcel Kwok says it's also the very first tournament for Nicole Lee Singh. And I mean, one under the belt. I mean, any of us who have played in national tournaments or international tournaments, we know what a big difference that makes to you as a player, as a developing player. And I mean, Nicole Lee Singh obviously is not playing like a development player by any standard. However, just being at this tournament is going to do wonders for her game, guaranteed.
She's absolutely fearless. Absolutely fearless with the way she plays. Gap to the 6 and the 7 is open. However, the 3 ball looks like it would go into the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah, that was the plan, to disturb the black ball and the 3 ball by potting the 4 into the center. That was the only way she was going to have the angle to get into that.
Not an easy table. She hasn't left Nicole with the easy table of that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 goes from here. It's very close. Oh, it does. Maybe a bit of swerve. She got it.
Oh, wow. Ooh, a little bit too close for comfort there.
Opposite center pocket. Oh, it's on its way to the corner. Referee called foul. Cue ball must have touched the cue on its way back.
Seconds. 5.
Now he's got the bottom left corner pocket secured with the 9.
Yeah, but Heyball rules.
Now,
Nicole would know how to play the rules to her
straight
advantage.
away. I think that's a shot she's going to do. 4 onto the 9.
She could actually, if she went for the cross double now to the opposite corner pocket, she would come out for the 3. But she's playing the 3 directly. Interesting.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised. I would have thought she'd play the 4 onto the 9 and at least secure that pocket then.
Interesting, really interesting to see how she's going to develop this. Center pocket, interesting. Oh,
Placement for the black ball
yes,
next
placement for the black ball. Good thinking there.
I think now's the time when Nicole has to take the 4 into the 9. Heyball rules: you can pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball first. There we go. Nicely placing that 4 into that bottom left corner pocket for her next visit. And also doing that almost secures another visit, especially when your opponent has a ball right behind it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I was just about to say, if Navi can pot that solid in the corner and get the cue ball safe.
That's anything but safe.
Yeah, she's left the 3 on to the top.
Nice.
Very smooth, very controlled.
Yeah, I mean, she's given herself a chance on this black. Just over 50 minutes gone in this match. It's a race to 6, 100-minute time clock. Oh. I wonder if she was trying to sneak that 13 ball down to the black. I wonder if that was the intention. But there's definitely not enough power in that shot to achieve that. Nicole with her 3rd point.
So Nicole Lee Singh leading 3-0 over 𝗵𝗺 Jagnaran from Mauritius. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit on the session. We've been playing for just over 50 minutes, so you can say halfway through the session at the moment. So that brings about a 5-minute player break.
And we see that clock go up on the break, have break time allocated to the players. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back right after this.
We see 𝗗𝗿𝘄 is on the stream. Nice to have you, 𝗗𝗿𝘄. So Coach 𝗗𝗿 says Nicole is quite fearless, which is not making it easy for 𝗗𝗵𝗺. 𝗗𝗵𝗺 needs to calm down. I do agree with you, 𝗗𝗿𝘄. Nicole is very fearless, and you can see in the way she plays. And yeah, it's not very easy out there, especially to be playing Nicole on the TV table. Playing a fearless player on the TV table can really put you in your chair and make you feel like there's no way back. But yeah, if she calms down, she'll be back in the match. I see Sam Zhang is also on the stream. Nice to have you on the stream always, Sam. I believe you should be getting ready to play your next match soon. Sam Zhang also playing in the juniors under 19.
No, you're not going to bed.
And we are back after the 5-minute player break, and what a shot that was from Nicole Lee Singh. Unbelievable. If you would have looked at this table a few shots ago, there was no clearance on, no way.
So interested to see what she's going to do here.
Into them. Oh, just getting past them. If she would have caught the 7, she would have opened up the 10 to the bottom right corner pocket.
I'm wondering if she's got the gap. Oh no, she's playing cushion first. That's a legal shot because she
made contact with the cushion after object balls contacting.
And she struck her ball first, so you can drop your opponent's ball provided you touch your object ball first.
Have a look at the cue ball. Tight behind the 3. Trying to go one rail to get to that 10 ball.
That's all right. I mean, legal attempt there to get to the stripes. That's still ball in hand. One visit for 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃, who's just not managed to get onto the scoreboard yet. It's gone over 65 minutes played in this match. 100-minute time clock. Race to 7. 6. Race to 6 in the girls category.
Now this looks like a good opportunity for Nicole to go 4-0 up, but as we say that, just rattling the 10 in that pocket. It wasn't deep enough in that pocket to clip it the way she did, unfortunately. Navi just not finding her rhythm yet in this match thus far. Good pot from Navi, keeping the cue ball on the table as well now. Can she get this cue ball safe as well? She went full-heartedly for the pot on that 5 ball to the bottom left corner pocket. It looks as if she has left that black ball to the right center. And that black ball going in makes it 4-0 for Nicole Lee Singh in this race to 6. There's a 100-minute time limit on the session. They have been playing for around 70 minutes now, so about 30 minutes left in the session to play. One more session left for the day, and that will be in about 50 minutes. On the TV table, we will have the first of the losers bracket round from the boys division, and that will be in about 50 minutes time. Morning to you, Segijiko Naidu. Lovely to have you on the stream. Just brilliant to watch the young talent that the world has to offer, and tournaments like these giving these young players the opportunity to showcase their talent and skill. That was very ambitious. 6 onto the 5 combination at that distance to the bottom left. And she wasn't far off. She was not far off. Oh, that's brilliant.
She really sees the angle so well and executes it.
Oh, almost getting that one.
You gotta hand it to
Almost
Anavi. She
getting that
goes for
one.
those
Yeah.
combinations when she sees them. And unintentionally leaves Nicole with the bad
Yeah,
table.
often, yeah. Nicole having to do a lot of work in those frames. She won many snookers, always on the last ball or the black ball. She's had to come out of snookers, or she's given away ball in hand. She's had to work for those frames. She's going for another combination. There was 7 onto the 4. She's got the 7 into the center.
Nicole should take on the 13 now.
Is there a gap for the 6? Yes, there was a gap. And now another combination, 4 onto the 2. Tough bridging over that 4 ball, making solid contact on the 5. Interesting shot choice from Nicole.
Oof.
Yo, what an attempt that is. If the 15 wasn't there, that was in. That was stuck to the side cushion.
I think she's going to try and bank this, Raymond. 1 for
Bank to the center, yeah.
Would have probably been better for her to attempt to bank it for the corner
Bottom
pocket.
right corner.
Nice spot.
Oh, it's clean. Very clean from Nicole.
Oh, well, she's got the connector balls here for the black on the corner pocket, left side of, outside of the table. So, I mean, just a matter of execution now for Nicole. We know she has the skill set to achieve it.
She's going 11 onto 9.
Oh, wow.
That is tough. That is tough at that distance. Very tough combination to execute. Almost a clean double from Navi. Now, in the previous match, we saw 𝗵𝗺 from New Zealand. She'd take on the cross double. Yeah, straight away, seeing this table, cross double, and she had about a 90% success rate on her doubles. Many doubles went in. But that's why I also think the bank shot is a very good shot to have in your arsenal, to be positive about that shot. Not that you're going to use it for no reason when you're on an easy finish, no. But when you need to use it,
You have to use it confidently.
yes, you have to use it confidently, exactly.
Especially on these cushions. I mean, if for people coming from the 7-foot table or not accustomed to playing on these snooker cut cushions, you have to know your story with the bank. It's not the same as it is on the 7-foot table.
And then, of course, the players coming from the American table also need to adjust the different type of cushions. But yeah, once you do adjust to these cushions, especially on the Joy Q8 tables with the steel block cushions, you're getting a consistent bounce every time.
I wonder if the gap is big enough there at this corner pocket where the one is sitting for Nicole to sneak the 10 in. She has shape on the, is that the 11 ball, Raymond? For the corner pocket?
12 and 15, yeah, 15's this one here. 12 next. And then she's going to play 10 onto the 1.
Love to have an aerial shot on that corner pocket just to see what the gap is like there.
No, I think it's very tight. From here, it looks like it's very tight.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't take those for granted on this table. No matter how close it is to the pocket, if it is on the cushion, you cannot take that shot for granted.
We have 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗍 from South Africa on the stream.
Our bronze medalist, yes.
Bronze medalist in the Parasport event.
2 years in a row.
Well done.
Well done, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗍.
Doing Africa proud.
And we had 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗍 on the TV table, I think, twice in that tournament. Playing 10-1. Quite like that shot because you're always leaving your opponent with a cue ball in the jaws of the pocket. Not easy to bridge over that. Awkward cueing to start.
Hey!
Oh, that was gonna be pot of the match for Navi if that went down.
Well, we see a nice pocket pace shot here from Nicole once again. I mean, we've seen her do it countless times. She'll have good shape on the last remaining stripe.
Oh, look at the cueing. Look at the cueing.
Just the right angle as well for the 8.
Straight cueing. That is pin straight cueing.
Little bit too straight, little bit too straight. I mean, the cut is on. Not an easy cut, almost like a penalty, almost a penalty cut here for Nicole.
She's taking it bottom left.
Oh. Well, Navi definitely with a chance
good
here
chance for Navi
to get on the scoreboard. We've got about 15, just over 15 minutes remaining on the clock in this match. Yeah, Navi just struggling to get in there, struggling to close in on that points. But for both these players, it's their first match in the girls category. It is a double elimination tournament, so the loser will get relegated to the losers bracket.
And with that black ball being potted, it is 5-0 to Nicole Lee Singh in this race to 6, and just under 20 minutes remaining in the session.
So her surname is pronounced Lee Singh?
Lee Singh.
Is it?
That's how they were pronouncing it at the Nationals there.
Okay.
Nicole Lee Singh. And I gather by all her supporters in the comment section that her pool nickname is
Chopper.
the Chopper.
Chopper. You should get 𝗵𝗺𝗺 to sponsor her. Hey, Gauteng. Gauteng, get 𝗵𝗺𝗺 to sponsor her. For those of you who don't know, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃, just 12 years old, from Mauritius. Also new to the game. She's been playing for about a year now. Mauritius, new to the sport of Heyball, but have been making serious inroads in promoting the game on their island. So yeah, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃, a developing player from Mauritius. This is her second juniors event. Nicole Lee Singh, first international for Heyball.
Yeah, and playing Heyball for around 2 months, as we have heard from the comment section. Unbelievable form from her. And as you say, just taken to this game naturally.
Hey, another good shot from her. She really plays those pocket pace balls so
Very
well.
No,
Hey,
the cueing is excellent, superb. On those shots, sometimes if your cueing is not right, you can miss that by a mile. Way off. Navi loves the combinations. She loves them.
oh my, and with that she has certainly opened up the game for Stripes. Nicole Lee Singh from South Africa to the table, 5-0 up in this race to 6. We've got just under 15 minutes remaining on the clock. Marcel Koch, they would have started at 8 o'clock Central African time. So that is your yardstick. Yeah, unfortunately, a match clock is not available. Yeah, we would love to see that. And I'm sure the organizers will look into having that available for future tournaments, but it isn't available for this one currently.
Yeah, I would say about 15 minutes. Around 15 minutes remaining. Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Hey,
Let me tell you
nice-
something. Ňavi, her basics and her cue
Yes.
action is excellent.
And-
I love it.
And I noticed it as well. She strikes the
Yes.
cue ball straight. I'd say the potting angle that she usually her aim is not
Yeah.
great. However, the way she strikes
No,
the
she
ball,
strikes
it's
the
always
ball very
going
well.
straight. You see
Yeah.
the path of the cue ball, you see the path of the object ball. Very, very distinct. Very positive play.
Yeah, positive
Very
cue
positive
action.
play from Ňavi. And I think, with the help of her coach there in Mauritius, I think she's gonna. Yeah, we'll see some stuff. We'll see some stuff from Ňavi in future. Only 12 years old, ladies and gentlemen.
Only 12 years old.
Ňavi 𝗗𝗿𝘄 from Mauritius.
I can remember at 12 we were struggling to hold the cue properly, let alone knowing about cue action and cueing positively, let alone using a glove.
A predator glove.
I remember when we
Rahul.
were young, a glove used to make you were the player then. And have a look at her back arm, the elbow.
Yes.
Oh, that would have been in. That would have been in if the stripe wasn't there. Now her basics and her fundamentals are excellent, so definitely a lot more to come from Ňavi in the future.
That's a good shot.
Oh, that's a good hit.
That's a good hit. I mean, Nicole is at her tender age of, 15, 16, she is also, she's got a very mature approach
Yeah.
to the game. And from what I can see in the comment section, from those who know her better, Nicole Lee Singh, and also given that she is the singles champion in 𝗵𝗺 pool in South Africa, which is a very highly
huge title.
competitive
Yeah.
field of players that play in that tournament. I don't think we've seen Nicole in her true form yet, just yet in the tournament. And I really hope we get to see more of her on the TV table, Raymond. It's only a 4-day tournament, guys, and the finals will be coming to you live on the 24th of June. That's Tuesday.
Yeah, that will be on Tuesday. Oh, where's the cue ball? Is it behind the black ball? Look at how it almost put the brakes on behind the black ball, but
she can see the 13.
she can see the 13.
And I think she might be able to actually cut it for the corner pocket.
Oh, what a shot that is. Not the best cue ball, but...
and I don't think she even
can
tried to
spot-
hold. She didn't try to hold the cue ball. I think she knows she's a strong putter. She just needs to give herself a chance. And also, she's in control in this match, regardless of what happens in this frame. I think Nicole Lee Singh guaranteed with 2 lives in the next round. It is a bit too late, if I can prematurely say that, for Ňavi to make a victorious comeback here. Although it would be nice to see her get at least 1 point on the scoreboard.
What I also like about Ňavi is her temperament.
Yes,
She
very
doesn't,
cool.
yes, very cool, very composed, doesn't rush, doesn't look to me like she's really bothered about the scoreline. She's, playing her game.
And that's ball in hand. Yeah.
Look, the rest of it can come.
Yeah.
The potting angles and the finer points, that comes over time. But the basics she has, the fundamentals she has.
And some of us were only fine-tuning our basics in our 30s.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
I mean, these juniors, it's so lovely to watch. We're looking at the future world champions here.
At that age, we didn't know about basics. We
didn't
not
know nothing.
Yes.
We knew nothing. We knew nothing, Jon Snow. Well, she's given herself a good, decent enough shape on the 8. Expecting a pocket pace shot here from her. Oh.
She rushed that one slightly. Usually doesn't miss that shot. Usually cues very well on those pocket pace shots. You see, the angles are coming slowly. The angles are coming.
We've got just over 5 minutes left in this match, more or less, give or take. And I wonder if she'll go for the cross W or for the double to the corner pocket.
She went for the corner.
Yeah, not surprised.
Full-blooded approach to the corner.
That's some decent cueing required from Nicole here. It's a race to 6, just over 5 minutes on the clock.
I see Trish Naidu. Nice to see you on the stream, Trish Naidu.
Trish, you're late.
Don't give away my age, Trish. I never said I was fine-tuning in my 30s.
You did actually.
No, I didn't.
And Trish
I didn't say that.
And Trish heard it. I think the whole country heard it. The whole world heard it, Raymond. You keep fine-tuning. We hope to see your best form in 40s.
I am 30 and I am fine-tuning, so it's legit.
May you find your form in your 40s. 10 years is a good time.
Enough, yes.
Good amount
Just
of time
enough.
to work on your form. You can also go to 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 for lessons. Nicole. Oof! Yeah, unforgiving pockets, as those of us who are acquainted with the Heyball tables know.
I think referee just called 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's about right.
Yeah, at least we have our time. So, pretty accurate. Doesn't look like time is stopped for the breaks.
Hey! Yeah, you
knew
see,
she
that's
was
the
gonna
thing.
go
It's
for it.
the cueing is so good. It's just that potting angle,
Yeah.
you know, that she seems to not yet. Well, that's for me. It seems to be the development angle there for Vaishnavi Jagnaarayan from Mauritius.
I see everybody heard me saying I was fine-tuning my 30s. No, I didn't say that.
Hello, Bull Sheikh. He's asking if this is 𝗵𝗆𝘆𝗃.
Oh,
I think he's referring to Lieutenant Colonel 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗃.
No. He's referring to 𝗵𝗆𝘆𝗃, the guy who took a frame from me in the
Ah,
essays. Yeah.
is that now your nickname?
Thank you, Belle. Nice to have you on the stream.
And that's it. That's it.
Oh, Nicole Lee Singh. What can we say about her? She's
Promising.
very promising.
Promising Heyball 𝗄, ladies and gentlemen, from South Africa. She manages a clean sweep here, 6-0 in her first round match. She goes into the second round with 2 lives. 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗃 Jagnaarayan from Mauritius relegated to the losers bracket. And we've got the next match coming up in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes.
Yep.
Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, 25 minutes and we'll have our last session for the day on the TV table. That will be the first round of the losers bracket from the boys division. And yeah, such a great match that was, and hope to see better from 𝗵𝗆𝗆 in the losers bracket. It is a double elimination tournament, so she can come back. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more from her as well. Well done to both players. Big well done to Nicole as well. Nicole from South Africa doing us proud as always. We'll see you guys in about 25 minutes. Take care, guys. I'm Raymond Tilak signing off for now. Thank you.
I'm 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗃. Catch you in a little bit.